make sure we start sending this out there, everybody. So my brother Harvey gets this. Let me send this out. What's up, family? Jeff. What's up, family? All the family in here, man. This shit has really bothered the hell out of me because I don't got nothing to, what up, Boricua? Because I don't got nothing or no one to listen to while I'm at work like that, man. Jeff already here. Why am I sending shit to Jeff? Right. I don't know what to do, y'all. This shit is aggravating. And the worst thing is this. These racist bastards know damn well Harvey ain't saying nothing out of place or out of bounds. Everybody knows that. Yeah, but what are the he gonna be here to speak on his own accord. It's just me personally, I can't stand these white motherfuckers always attacking our channels, man. For no reason. Harvey barely curses. Harvey barely curses. He doesn't use a bunch of slurs. He doesn't impugn a whole community. He never does anything like that. What's up, Ev? Why you gotta unveil it? Why we gotta wait? You should have been said that shit. You should have been said what they doing. I ain't look. Like when they did me, soon as they did me that way, man, I'm letting you know. We don't need to wait. Nah, let them know. Go at them people, man. Cause I'm tired of it. We the only group of people that's going through that. We shadow ban. How they gonna shadow ban you? And then when you got something to say, all right, let's get the nigger out of here. I had to redo a video because I was cursing too much. Cursing too much. Yeah. Cali. Right, Cali. Yeah, this is crazy, man. I just don't understand. I don't understand. I'm trying hard to understand, but these these white supremacists on these social media platforms. Right. And then they're gonna tell you kid gravity cursing too much. Then it'll be some white guy who do his impersonation of a rap video where all he's saying is F this and F that. There's our brother Harvey. What's going on, bro?
Hey man, how you can hear me, right?
Yeah, everybody can hear Harvey good. Can everybody hear him good? Yeah. Okay. All right. Y'all can hear him good. Good.
Okay.
Yeah, brother. So I I gave him a quick rundown of basically what happened. Of course, we're all in the same position where we were looking for your channel, man, and we couldn't find it. And then when you sent me the email, that really pissed me off because I'm like, Harv don't even curse like that.
Nah, man.
You don't impugn the character of a whole race. You never do an absolute. You say most, not all, or some, not all. You don't use any slurs, any epithets. So, brother, what are they saying?
They said I'm harassment and hate speech. And they waited till when everybody was asleep. I'm gonna tell you. Let me explain to you. I know I told you I was in the military, right? And there's times when I can't sleep well, right? Or sometimes my service dog will wake me up in the middle of the night, right? And we've been having this weird ass weather. It's hot 1 minute and everything. So I had my AC off, right? So I said, let me get up, go cut the AC on, go to the washroom. But I said, while I'm up, let me go check and see if I got any new messages to that video about that Jewish chick that talked about Jamal Bowman, talking about Section 8, and he was just basically playing to racist stereotypes. And so what happened was I clicked on my TV, my cell phone, because I look on my cell phone every now and then, right? Even though it's not connected to anything, I can still go to my channel and look at some of the comments. I'm like, that's weird. Why I can't find my channel? Then I clicked on my TV because now the TVs are wired, hooked up to the internet. I'm like, that's weird. Then something I thought about. I said, uh-oh. So I came to my desktop and said the channel has been suspended upon investigation due to harassment and hate speech. I like, what did I say? I had no strikes, no nothing. And within 30 minutes, I challenged you. Within 30 minutes, they said, your channel has been terminated. You can no longer put videos up on YouTube. You can't create no channels. I said, what the F?
What the hell?
Then I thought about it. Remember, I've been telling y'all in my videos that people been complaining about my audio and everything. And I told y'all every year they got a cycle, like it's starting in the fall through winter. You get the trolls, cause during the winter months, they at home. And then the summer, about you got a bunch of people. And then right now, what's going on right now across the country? Election cycle, right?
Elections, yeah.
And they're afraid that people like us might influence the election. But I keep telling everybody, I'm like, hey, I'm not telling y'all to vote for it. I said, vote your economics. Vote what's going to affect you and your family. Now, I do say that you got to be dog shit crazy to fuck around with Trump. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's it. And I try to be fair minded. I even call out my bullshit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I try to be balanced. And it just, the thing is, you got all these white supremacists on YouTube, on Google. Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro. You got porn.
Say their name.
You got porn.
Call them out. Call all of them out.
Yeah, you got Trump supporters out there showing guns, firing guns. You got them basic now. You got people saying all kinds of nasty shit about us. You got these hood videos of people going and talking about this in this community, these black people this black people that.
Yeah.
And then when we put up, anytime we start getting a solid base, they snatch it. I had over 30,000 subs.
Yes. Yes,
And,
you did.
and
And
then and then on top of that, some of my videos wasn't getting monetized. And I wasn't doing it for monetization. You guys, I would put up, like, I remember one day I put up a video. Who died one day? It was one of those actors. I can't remember. Somebody died recently. It was some black actor. I said, rest in peace. They
Louis
said
Gossett.
Louis Gossett, yeah. And I think I mentioned that. And I said they had a problem saying rest in peace to Louis Gossett. I'm like, how did that? Yeah. I swear for God, they had a problem. I talked about gentrification one day. I was talking about how neighborhoods are being gentrified. They had a problem with that. I did a video one day talking about Supergirl, about how people was complaining about, at first they was going to get a hookup with the brother. They had a problem with that. I'm like, how is that being hateful? I'm like, all my videos are geared to people 18 and older. And you guys have heard me say, if you got kids, pull them out of the room or wait till another time. Or I say, look, excuse me if I did say something out of pocket, forgive me. And then I say, oop, I gotta be careful because they might throw me off the platform. And it just, but the thing is, I know why they did it. And me and another YouTuber had this conversation, and she said I could mention a name, but I told her I'd rather mention when me and her talk. But as a group of YouTubers and us, we tried to sue Google. I don't know if y'all heard about it.
I know. I know. I'm privy to it.
You already know.
Yeah.
So we was that group of people that who tried to sue Google.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her,
and be honest, y'all should have won.
We should have won, but I think some money passed under the table.
I think so too. I'm about to say some white judge got caked off because they know damn well you gotta be blind to not see your channel been hot since I started YouTube. Since I started watching YouTube in 2012, you are one of the first channels I ever subbed to, Harvey. So, and listening to you over the years, I've learned how to do my style to where they don't mess with me so much. When you taught me a long time ago, hey, it's a cycle, and they took my channel the first 2 or 3 times. Now, like you said, to back up what Harvey said, y'all, it's always 3, 4, or 5 in the morning Eastern time. I wake up and I either got a strike or my channel was gone. They wait till you basically sleep to do the shit. And when you finally try to appeal or whatever, Harvey can stamp this. It'll take about 15 minutes and they'll send you an email back. Oh, yeah, we looked at it. You violated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you're like, there's no way they could have looked at your video in that little bit of time and determined what you did was against their policies.
And that's the thing. They try to say it's the avatar, but it wasn't. It wasn't the avatar. It was dumb. See, I think part of it is a retaliation, and another thing is they don't black people on these platforms. Period. They're the ones on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Because when you think about it, everybody talk about Black Twitter. You hear they say they just had a documentary. What do we do? When Trayvon Martin died, when he was murdered, we used YouTube and Facebook to get the word out, right? And and then every time black folks was out here putting out product, I give you an example. When those black girls is out there on Twitter doing all them dances and stuff, then those white girls rob them and steal it, and they got all kinds of endorsements, while black folks sitting up here saying we've been on these social media platforms busting our ass and we ain't got nothing. Now, if we out here talking about killing each other, playing these stereotypes and everything, you got millions of hits. But if you out here talking about respecting each other, talking about building bridges, or just talking about how we was kids growing up, how we respect each other. They don't like that. Like right now, they don't think me and you should be talking. Me and you supposed to be beefing with each
At
other.
all. Exactly. That's what they would rather us be doing. But they can eat ass.
Yeah.
I'm always gonna ride for my motherfucking brothers, man. Shit. Look, you are a valuable voice for our community, and I be damned if I don't care how much they shadow ban me or whatever bullshit they try on my channel. I'll be damned if I don't let your message get out or I let them silence you, and then I'm still talking. No, we all going down. If one of us go down, we're all going down.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, if they coming after me, you know they going after some more. I mean, let me give you an example.
Mm-hmm.
They agree with Tommy Sotomayor or not. When they went after him, they let him, when long as he was bashing black women and stuff. Let me rephrase that. When we was having a disagreement, because we gotta be careful the words we use. You know what I mean? Because we use words, we use it and they play us against each other. Because they loved it. The moment he stopped calling out white folk, they said, get him off this platform. You know he ain't on YouTube like that anymore. They ain't promoting his channel like that anymore. As long as we
I have noticed that.
Yeah, he ain't on no more.
I have noticed that. I was like, damn, you know what? They used to always throw time when I was coon hunting them and all of that, they'd throw anything Tommy said on my algorithm, Harvey. They would put every video about. I was like, and that's when I learned about the algorithm. I was like, I don't even want to see this. Why is this coming up? Then that's when I learned this. I'm like, this the algorithm. They trying to get me to beef with this dude.
Yeah, and the thing is, why not? Because me and him had disagreement years ago. This is when he first started. I remember when he first started, and he said something that I disagreed with, right? And I realized it was somebody trolling, and I know who it is. I'm not going to mention it because I don't know that person's still out here, and I don't want to get nothing started with this person. And I realized that this person was playing me and him against each other. And I went to him. I said, "Hey, dude, I apologize. You have your right to your opinion." I said, just like I have my right to my opinion. And he said, "You know what? It's all good." And we said, "No, it's all good, right?" So one day, I'm sitting there watching him and his sister go back and forth, right? And I realized something. Oh boy, what's that white dude over there? The one is culture vulture. What's his name? Vlad.
Yeah, Vlad TV. Yeah.
Vlad was instigating this shit up. And I said, yo, y'all stop arguing with each other. Y'all being played against each other. And everybody said, yeah. I said, y'all being played. And Vlad, did he get that with Tariq Nasheed? You know what I mean? And Tommy. And that's why I told y'all. I said from this point on, I am not doing no more arguments with anybody. If somebody come to my channel saying somebody said something about me, that's their opinion. I'll be adult enough to say I'm a big boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, and I remember you saying that several videos.
And they want us to fight each other. That's why they Shannon Sharp and what's the comic name? What's the one?
Mike Epps. Mike Epps.
Not Mike Epps. What's the one? Pet name. Step back. What's his name?
Oh, Cat Williams. Cat Williams.
Reason why that blew up because he was out there. Whether those things happen or not, they like him. He was out there talking all that stuff about other black people. White folk was getting a kick out of that. Remember how white folk was talking about them? Like when they started following
Cat Williams. Cause you had Joe Rogan trying to pick sides in that, and I was sitting there and said, "Well, he actually took a shot at you and your weak ass comedians too." But he had talked about so many black people. Joe Rogan just glossed over how he shitted on his whole roster and just focused on the black people he was beefing with.
Mm-hmm. They like Stephen A. Smith. He can say all the crap he want about black folk. He's still on YouTube. Jason Whitlock says all the crap about black women and black folk. He's still on this platform.
He's still on YouTube.
If you and I push back against that, we gotta go.
We getting a strike.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here like, and the irony is, we made this platform. I
Right.
remember YouTube used to be about uploading old TV shows, commercials, funny videos, and then when Google bought it, it changed. It morphed into something different. You start seeing these videos about black men and black women, the gay community, and a lot of these videos out here. There's a lot of videos out here that's anti-black. Now, my thing is that if you're gonna start talking about hate speech and all this, why don't we do this? Why don't everybody come out of the shadows? That means no more hide behind names. Put your government name out there. So
Thank
now,
you.
when you go and report and say somebody has hate speech, we need to know who reported it. And you need to sit back and say why, and you need to give a concise reason why you feel it's hate speech.
Why you feel it's hate speech. And also, to go to your point, another thing, a lot of these motherfuckers calling us hate speakers. You go to their channel, they damn near burning a cross on it.
Yes. And I'm looking at the
I mean,
comments.
come on, man.
I'm
Come
sorry.
on, Harvey. Every day Ben Shapiro get out here and spit anti-black racism. They don't got a problem with it. Michael Knowles got a damn YouTube channel. They don't got a problem with it.
And didn't have the nerve to call us anti-Semitic if we push back against it. Remember, I told y'all back when that stuff happened October 7th, I said, everybody, don't get involved. This ain't our fight. From October 7th to this, they've been trying to get us, they've been attacking us, they've been accusing us of anti-Semitism, everything. And I'm reading some of the comments. They say they use ambiguous language to cover that. No, they don't. Y'all wait for them to say nigga. They're not going to say nigga. They say every other word. They say black. When they say black or the African American community, and they use hate speech. They don't hide it. Then I'm looking at this. I'm looking at one. They said, I look at the phone, click, and your UR, and they say bam. It was like four going on 5. They did it early in the morning. I'm reading another comment. Let me see. YouTube used to be able to caption. Broadcast said as soon as Google brought it, it was gone. And then I read another. They said, however, I was 2 minutes from the end of the video and my phone paused. They did it overnight while they figured everybody was asleep.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do. They do everything in the cloak of night. And then you go up there and you try to push back at it because they got Google branches across the country. But this is what I think we need to do. We need to go to the ACLU and see if they're going to put up a shut up because they also about free speech, right?
Yeah, that's an idea. I ain't never think of that. Yep.
And then we need to either get a lawyer, and we need to go because I'm telling y'all don't believe me. If they don't want us on social media, it is, but if Trump get in office, they're gonna purge us. That's why Elon Musk bought X. You see what I'm saying? They don't want us.
Yeah.
But black folks bring a lot of traffic to it. But my thing is, Google seems to have select memory. If it was for black folks on these platforms, these platforms would have survived as long as they had.
At all. Because some of that, and then let's talk about how Jason Black breaks it down because it's obviously true. Harvey was at 30,000 subs. Y'all know y'all can stamp this. How many times have y'all seen videos of Harvey? Harvey got 50, 60,000 views, but only 30,000 subs, and we know he shadow banned all of be damn. How many of y'all sub to him, got the notification, and if you LVZ, you don't get your world videos till 4 days later. The one you did about Valentina Gomez, I got that 2 days after it happened.
Wow.
I said they shadow banning the fuck out of Harvey. I said, man, for real, I got 6 of your videos at once, Harv. What was it? I want to say about 5 days ago. I said, damn, I missed all of these videos.
Yeah, I had people leaving me comments saying that they know there's a lot of right-wing propaganda is in they notifications like the mine. Like I don't even go to the right wing website. I stay away from them places. If I'm watching, what I do is I watch my local news. I watch the cable
Yeah.
news. I watch other black content creators. You know, I'll watch
Right.
Philip Scott's. I'll watch you. I'll watch True Royal Family, Vicky Diller, Lisa Cabrera, Nicole, Sean James,
Cold.
Tori Rain,
Right.
Professor Black Truth, Tariq Nasheed, I mentioned Sean James, Mad Black
Yep.
Ashley.
Yeah.
Many more out here names. And forgive me, I don't have other
The
YouTubers.
photographic memory for all y'all, but trust me, if you are a black content creator, I can vouch for the man. I know he watches your stuff. A lot of y'all, Sean James, I didn't know who you were until this man mentioned you. Just keeping it 100.
And Gavin, brother G Boot, brother Gavin, he's another.
Yeah.
He's another dude. And there's celebrities that I've communicated with. And y'all know that I live stream with Nicole, Michael Jackson, from Taj Jackson. He follows me.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson nephew. This dude, Taj Jackson, follow my channel. I had conversations.
So how? Right, and y'all had lengthy conversations. You've had conversations with Taj Jackson, the lawyer in the Cosby case. Yeah. All of that. You've spoken to all of these people at length.
And
so
what's the rapper? What's the he does commentary. Now I'm going blank. He's what's the one? Damn, I can't.
Lord Jamar?
Not Lord Jamar, the other one. He's on YouTube. I forget. I'm going blank. The dark skinned brother. He was crap. Damn, I'm going blank. He does, because he just came out with a about Coons, a CD about Coons a few years back.
Willie D. Willie D.
Willie D. I've talked to what's the sister for Family Matters, the one that played Julie Winslow, the one upstairs.
Yeah.
I've texted in person, but we text back and forth. I've gone blank on name, but I've talked to a lot of different people. I even had the young. What's her name? I can't think of her name right now. But the one that played the little sister that they fired from the show he did dirty. Jamie Foxworth.
Okay. Yeah.
And you'd be surprised. I had the Young Turks following me because I'm not gonna, like I said, I don't want to betray anybody's trust. But one day a fellow YouTuber said, "Yo, they following your YouTube channel." And I went to their channel. They were sucking my channel. TMZ.
Yes, they were.
They were following my channel.
Yes, they were.
I'm sitting there like, they following my channel. And people say, "Oh, that's somebody after." No, they was following my channel. I piggyback. I said, I'd be damned. All the stuff I talk about, they was copying it. Because one
they was copying a lot of it.
And I was sitting there, I'm like,
a lot of it.
I'm like, wow.
So look, Jason Black said it, folks. They know who we are. They know what we saying. They know. Trust me. They even know who some of us are in the comment section. Why you think on certain channels, y'all, I'm not allowed to comment? On certain channels, Harvey, do you know I'm so shadow banned with this channel right here, NBA Talk? They don't let me comment on Lisa Cabrera's live, and I'm a damn mod.
I believe you.
Y'all, they know who we are.
And let me tell you something. Guys our age, we Gen Xers, we in our 40s. So we in that sweet spot. We old enough to know better, but young enough to still be at least, you know what I mean? And they don't want us talking to our young brothers. They don't want us talking to our parents or grandparents. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And the thing
that's real talk.
And the thing is, man, they don't want us. They want us to always be at each other's throats. They always want us to be the stereotypes. They want us to be, excuse my language, I don't like the word, but I'm gonna use it for this.
They want us to be niggas.
They want us to be niggas.
I do it for you. Yes, they want us to be niggas.
They want us to be niggas. And when we don't play that part, they say, "Oh, we're gonna make you a nigga." And if it's the last thing we're gonna do. Why you think I was passionate about that meat? People like, why did I was so passionate about that thing with Bill Cosby? I'm like, here it is. You had a rich, wealthy black man that saved the damn, not just NBC, but modern day television, right? With his show. Because everybody copied it. You wait till this man go blind and say, oh, by the by, he's a rapist. Think about that for
Right.
us. And I kept telling black folk, I'm saying, y'all letting the media dictate how you see yourselves.
How you see things. And you know, Harvey, I'm glad you brought that up right here, because I've always wanted to talk to you about this. You know me and my father, you know I love my father, but we have the knockdown, drag out debates, and we go back and forth, because I didn't like the pound cake speech either. However, I didn't let that, I said, one thing don't equal another, Dad. Just because I'm mad that you said something, like you had said it best. I didn't know what I was mad about. I watched your video and you articulated it for me beautifully. I was mad because Bill Cosby said that shit in mixed company.
Yeah.
And people was like, what you mean? I was like, dude, you know, I've been hearing my father say the same shit all my life. Put a belt on, pull your pants. Let me see you like that. I'm gonna smack you upside. I said, dude, I grew up in a house like that. So hearing somebody say that is not a big deal. I understand where he's coming from. At the same time, come talk to us. You, Bill Cosby, you could come talk to us. Now, I can have that critique, but still no. Man, Bill Cosby ain't raped no damn body. Get the fuck out of here. Black men can't rape white women. I've been knew that. Let me say that. Let me give a caveat, Harvey.
I'm sorry.
I'm not saying there aren't some sickos in our community that may do some dumb shit. But we're talking about millionaire black men who have done the right thing most of their life to get where they are. Why would they put themselves in that position talking about they got money? Man, money ain't never stop a black man. Do they, Harvey, do they understand that having money and being a black man got most black men lynched?
Tell me about it, man. And I kept telling people, like the pound cake speech, because when I first heard it, I was offended by it. And not because, because the critique he said, I mean, Mr. Farrakhan have criticized black men. Dr. King have criticized Malcolm X. Even my father, if that pants hanging off our ass started when we was in high school. That started in the 90s. And
Thank you.
When they was wearing, I remember we went to that Chris Cross baggy clothes phase, right? And
when they had the shit baggy and then backwards, and then the hanging down thing started after that.
Yeah,
we was 14. And I think, Harvey, you might be a year older than me. So you was 15, I was 14. And that's when people start wearing their pants off their ass.
That's when we started. And I remember one day I did it. My father said, if you don't put on goddamn pants, I don't want to see your drawers. Nobody want to see your ass. He said, when you're in my house, you're going to respect me. And you know what? I better respect it, because my father didn't do that. We're going to sit down top shit. He would have knocked me on my ass. And you know what? I pulled them damn pants up.
Right.
And looking at it now that my father's gone, I'm like, when you're a kid, you don't get it. But as a grown-ass man, you understand it. People judge you by how you present yourself. So when Cosby was saying what he said, he should never said it on open. Even Cosby said, he should never. He said if he did it again, he would never say it around other people. He even said it. Because he thought they could use that platform. But what happened is you had people whispering that didn't look like us. Yeah, Bill Cosby trying to tell you what to do. He trying to be respectful. And black folks, they felt embarrassed, so they lashed out. And they manipulated.
But you know the problem?
Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, bro.
No,
I was going to say the biggest problem I had with that, Harvey, not with Dr. Cosby, with them people, man. Look, like Harvey said, them people sat there and told you, look, he's talking bad about you. At the same time, they was taking his side.
And they making money off the images that he was talking about. Think about that. Think about when rap started. It started as black culture. Let's get that straight. It started in New York, and you had variations across. You had house music in Chicago. You had Southern rap. You had West Coast rap. You see what I'm saying? Before anything
Yep.
stops, we gonna own our history. Okay, this one thing. Remember, I
Yes,
said
we're going
the dollar, know your history.
to know your history.
We
Right.
need to stop claiming our shit as black people. But anyways,
Yes, sir.
we they hijacked rap and they told black folks, you know, you guys keep it real. You know, at first when NWA came out, we like, ooh, niggas with attitudes. They was raunchy. We like, ooh, they cursing in music. But they did curse in music prior to that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes, they did.
Harvey
Hey,
is not pro
Run DMC
black,
cursed before then.
he got
Schoolie
trolled.
D in
Check
Philadelphia.
this out. Hey, bro, Harvey is not pro-black, but pro-Democrat.
Oh no, I saw that. I don't even worry about that because I'm on my other phone about to zap him myself. Y'all, my mods, y'all know I don't play them games. It's no disrespect in here. Harvey keep cooking. Fuck them. No trolls is allowed. Y'all know that.
See, I'm not a Democrat. That means they know that they watching, listen to my commentaries because I come at the Democrats harder than Republicans at times. But anyways, what was I lost my train of thought. I apologize. Oh yeah. So when the NWA came out, we you know, the producers and the upper people, the record come say, hey, you guys keep pushing that narrative, niggers with attitudes, and I said, okay, we taking the power back. Take that word, had power, but our people swung from trees. Our people was denied housing. Our people was denied education. So for the last 35 years, we didn't embrace the word. Now everybody's saying it. Oh, why can't we say it? Why can't we do this? Why can't we do that? Now we sitting there looking like fools, some of us saying, hey man, they don't respect us because we haven't learned to respect ourselves at times. And this is why I keep doing these commentaries, because I love my people. I love myself, but I love my people. Because I ain't gonna lie, maybe I'm naive, but I tear up when I see our people being manipulated, being attacked. You know what I mean? Because
yes, I do too.
I mean,
I know exactly what you mean. I have that same issue. Like I get fighting mad and like I tear up. I'm like, Slim, that nah, we can't let this happen, man. We got to do, but nah, we got to help each other.
And was it got? If I'm mispronouncing, I apologize. Yeah, small hats. Yeah, and they the main ones have been a problem, a bane to our existence. They the main ones because they always talking about. Remember that the civil rights works from 1963. If you got to go back and hang your head on that incident from 60 years ago, and you found help find the NAACP, what else did you do? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, exactly. Look, they get mad at me on Twitter, because I tell them I don't care what God you pray to. You're just a white supremacist to me. So you can be the Jewish white supremacist. You can be the Catholic white supremacist. You can be the Christian white supremacist, atheist white supremacist, Buddhist white. Look, what are the Young Turks? They say that they atheists and secular white supremacists.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have sat there and listened. Anna's ass done said some of the most racist and just been the most. She sat there and said Coleman Cruz was right.
Mm-hmm.
We need to listen to Coleman Cruz.
And let me remind y'all, she ain't white. She's Armenian. Let the carpet don't match the drapes. Let's put that out there. She's Armenian. She can go to get a nose job all she want and dye their hair. Carpet don't match the drapes, folks.
Yeah,
if you don't know what that means, think about it for a second.
Yeah, she's one of those ethnic whites. That's what I call them. Look, they're them ethnic whites, huh?
Ethnic whites, yeah, the ones who white.
That's the name for them, ethnic whites. I'm like, look, all you ethnic whites need to get out of here. No, you only something different for convenience.
Yeah, you white.
You become,
but then when
right,
they get seeing your ass, you become like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of you Hispanics, you Asians, you Arabs, y'all was you Italians, y'all was niggas right along with us until a few years ago. They realized they don't have the numbers. Like Italians, y'all was Degos and all that other stuff just 100 years ago. But y'all think y'all white. Well, let a white person remind y'all where you get that dark hair, where they say olive color skin, yeah, that brown skin. You know what I mean? You know, it
They
just
call the olive. Look, and then who was that? Who did they argue with, Harv? Because you out there in Chicago, I know you know better than me. I watched a lot of movies and learned Italians and Irish were the two most bickeringest groups in America in the early 1900s. Y'all, they was arguing over who was gonna be white first.
yeah. And the Irish, remember the Irish they was indentured servants, but they was never slaves. But white folks
Right.
realized when we went when we was getting our freedom or was supposed to get our freedom, they thought we was gonna come in and get rich. So they said, hey, you guys come over and we're gonna let you're white now. You be the slave catchers that took it to the police departments. You see, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And
And then
go ahead, bro.
Captain O'Malley started showing up everywhere.
Oh, look at the Irish. Oh, you niggers. Oh, you niggers over there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Boy, oh, come over. What you doing over here, boy? Oh. And then you get the Italians. Yo, hey, I'm a white today. Hey, yo, hey, I need my spaghetti and the meatballs, the mozzarella. Oh.
Right, you moolies. Hey, Moolie, come over here. It's the moolies doing it. It ain't me. Hey. All right.
All right. You know your butt's on
nose. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm Italian. Come on, I smell like fucking garlic over here.
You get a little garlic over here, you get the sauce, salt in here, you know, and blah, 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 blah. And then, then you get the Asians, they drop a bomb on them ass, and they still, we come over to America, we get the American dream. When they come, they don't stop business.
Do not be with nigga. No, stay away. Stay far away from nigga.
You lazy, but we take your money. We take your money. We block. You steal. You my friend. We fuck your women. We hate your men. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know all about it. Join the club.
We know. And then what they do is they come in and study us. And we all think because they all got melanated, we know they got more connection to us than they care to admit. Because if you go everywhere on this planet, you'll find us somewhere. Like people think of they think of rice. They think of that's from Asia. Africa.
No, Africa has the most rice, folks.
Rice. When they think of karate, that's an African fighting form. They do it in
a black man brought karate to them.
Why do you think Bruce Lee gravitated to Kareem the Coon Abdul-Jabbar? You know what I mean? Back in the day,
right?
You know why did he gravitate to black folk? Why did black folks run back in the day to see kung fu movies, and white folks didn't want to have nothing to do with Bruce Lee? You know what I mean?
Nope. Yes, we made him famous. Harvey tells y'all that's why I love your channel so much, bro. Because we both movie buffs and TV buff. So when you say certain shit, I was like, I knew I wasn't the only one that noticed that. Because come on, man, tell them, Harvey, when we was kids, y'all gotta understand, Bruce Lee was dead for 9 years by the time me and Harvey was 4 and 5. Why we knew all his movies, his whole catalog, we knew the moves, we knew everything.
Because our dad
black people, right? Our dads watched that. Black
Kato.
people.
I heard Bruce Lee Kato from the Green Hornet. And
Kato, yes. My father used to tell me, "Fuck Batman. I need to see the old Green Hornet TV show because Kato was a beast."
He was the one doing all the heavy work, and old boy was walking around. Kato, do it. And a lot of people don't even know that show. What's the one with David Carradine? He played like he was Asian. That was Bruce Lee.
Man, Kung Fu. Oh my God. The story was Bruce Lee's story. They stole it from him and made a white guy Asian. That's how you know what Harvey's saying the truth about him being with black people, y'all. They did him just like a nigga, Harvey.
Yeah, man. But see, this is why I keep telling people, know your history. This is why When people tell me something, I'm like, and I say, that's not what I've heard. Well, who you told you don't know what you're talking about. You want to bet? And see, when I tell somebody I want to bet, I know I'm confident I'm going to win the bet. You know what I mean? Because I know my history. Because I sat down, I asked my father questions, I asked my uncles questions, and when my uncles, my great uncles, when they were, I'm a little kid, what's that? What's that? Sometimes they say you're too young to worry about it, and after a while they say we can't tell these kids don't worry about it because as black men, it's responsibility to teach your children at a young age because they teach their kids at a young age. Hey, you see that black boy over there? You better than him. We too busy. You go over there and make friends with him. You show him you're a good one. Show him you're good, you're nice. Tune them out. Just that's why we grow up. I see Negroes today. It's 2024 and I still can't believe this going on. You mean your mom and daddy never get talk about the talk? They should have been telling your ass before 5 years old how the world really works. So when you get 12, 13, 15, you like, I can't believe it.
Right. Harvey, you know, nothing make me want to kick a young black man's ass worse than the phrase, it's 2024, you still racism out here.
I'm like,
that's
you have racism all your life and you just not realizing it.
Right. Like when it was here before you got here, you noticed it the whole time. When did you think it stopped? Is what I want to know. Or why did you think it stopped?
And what gets me, if you go watch some old TV shows, when you think of the Brady Bunch, I said, have you ever watched Brady Bunch? I mean, watch it from start to finish. Watch how the show started. Watch how the show ended. The last season of the Brady Bunch, that's when you start seeing black folks in the background, right?
Yeah, just showing up nowhere.
What's the chick from Good Times that played Henrietta? She was in a few episodes of the Brady Bunch, right? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, Brady Bunch went off in 1974. I was born in 76. Think about that. What was going on when Brady Bunch was on? Vietnam. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
You make the correlation. All the Family came on 1971. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I remember watching those TV shows as a kid and said, that don't make any sense. You may have laughed at certain things, but as you get older, like, no, that really ain't that funny. I know what they was trying to do, but that really ain't that funny. You know what I mean? Because you actually funny your ass like Good Times. We love Good Times, but now a lot of people are starting to analyze. Say, you know what? Florida was actually trying to keep James down. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, and then you get to looking at you were like, hold on, Florida, what's wrong with getting some money? Damn. Yeah. Why do y'all have to be broke? Ain't nothing good about being broke.
Yeah, I'm sitting there and I'm like, and then you look at all the other shows that because normally they keep praising him. He stole from Eric Monty. Eric Monty, if it wasn't for him, we would have known no George Jefferson. If it wasn't
but why we keep talking? Did he have something to do with? Didn't he have something to do? I always wonder. Didn't he have something to do with what's happening too?
Yeah, what happened was Cooley High. Okay, Eric Monty is original. Eric Monty is, I forget his birth name, but Eric Monty is his pen name. He grew up in Chicago, green housing projects. The movie Cooley High is loosely based on his experience. It had a friend, I forget his friend name, but his friend did die because he came home from Vietnam. His friend died, got killed, and he wanted to be a writer, so he went to Hollywood. He hustled. He took some classes. He met Mike Evans, the real Michael Evans, the one who played and Michael
played Lionel Jefferson.
Lionel
Jefferson.
So they met. So Lionel Jefferson was acting. He told Norman Lee, "I got a friend that want to submit some scripts." So Norman Lee like, "Okay, blah blah blah," and so he submitted some scripts. He said, "I got an idea for Mike Evans' family, the Jeffersons," and Norman Lee liked it. He created George. He created Louise. Now everybody think that Norman Lee did that. That was Eric Monty. And so, what happened was Norman Lear remembers seeing Sherman Hemsley on Broadway. A lot of people don't realize Sherman Hemsley was an actor on Broadway.
Yeah, a play actor. I did know that.
And Isabel Sanford, she was a character actor. Isabel Sanford used to play maids in movies. Because remember, what's that movie?
Mm-hmm.
What movie? Sidney Poitier. She played the
Guess
maid.
who's coming to dinner? Guess
Exactly.
who's coming to dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so what happened was they said they appeared. And remember, Isabel Sanford didn't want Sherman Hemsley because she thought he was short. And remember, Sherman Hemsley was balding early. You know what I mean? And she
Yeah.
said, I don't want him,
Yeah.
because he was not young, just like John Amos. They were younger than the women they was married to. Remember, Isabel Sanford.
Ah, okay.
Isabel
Yeah,
Sanford.
that's right. On yeah. Because he was
Yeah,
young. Yeah, they was all younger than them.
they was all younger than them. And so what happened was Sherman Hemsley was under contract, so they said we need somebody to step in. So they created Henry Jefferson. That was a last minute creation because it was on the Jefferson. They never spoke about Henry ever on the Jefferson, like he never
Yeah.
exists. So
But
what happened?
Henry was on. Oh
Go ahead.
no, Henry Jefferson. I'm thinking about Henry Evans. I'm thinking about
Yeah,
that's Maud.
that's
That's
my
Maud.
actually Henry from my okay. That's another thing. See, this is this weird thing. Norman List shows always retcon based on popularity. So when the Jeffersons proved to be popular, they said, "Hey, we need to create a Jefferson?" So what happened was they said, "Hey, we need to create a spinoff of this. This is hot." So Eric Monty, he created the premise. Hey, we want to show a black family that made it, rich, blah blah blah. But Norman Lear, he had all that power. He had creative control on it. And Eric Monty said, "Okay, you go there to mod." He suggested Donny Hathaway sing the theme song to mod. Cause think about what the Norman Lear know about Donny Hathaway. Come on, let's think
I
about that.
remember hearing your video when you said that, because that always caught me too. Because the only reason I know Maud is because Donnie we used to have a morning show here. I remember your video said we had a morning show, these two white guys named Don and Mike, and they would play Then There's Maud theme song.
Mm-hmm.
Like a real song. They would just play it. They would play all black songs. Like they would play the Jeffersons Moving On Up. They play the Red Fox joint with Quincy Jones, and they
Mm-hmm.
play them all.
Oh,
And I was like, man,
and also, Eric Money suggested Red Fox for Sanford Son because it's based off a British show, Stepstone song. That's how Paul
Steptoe
Mooney
and
and Richard
Son.
Pryor wrote for Sanford Son. That's
Yep,
why if you look at the early episodes, you can tell the episodes that Paul Mooney and Richard Pryor and Eric Money had their hands on because it's nuance.
yep.
Because if you look at the old episodes of Sanford Son, the old episodes of Good Times and the Jeffersons, they flow different.
Mm-hmm.
Back and watching, I'm telling you, you notice it. So what happened was when Maude came on, they needed somebody because she's a liberal. Maude was this liberal, so feminist. So they said we need her to show that she's not racist. So you hire a maid. Esther Rolle was a stage actress. She was just like Isabel Simmons. They was known, And John Amos, a lot of people forget he was a football player. John Amos was doing McDonald's commercial. If you go on YouTube and type in John Amos McDonald's commercial, you're gonna see him dancing next to the dude from Happy Days to play Foxy. A lot of people don't.
Okay.
Yeah. So what happened was John Amos was actually 32, 33 years old, but he was also doing the Mary Tyler Moore show as well. Because and whatnot. And he was doing that movie with Jan Michael Vincent. John Amos was like that go-to black actor at one point. And so
Yeah.
proved to be so popular. But the thing is, they wanted to give Esther Rowe her own show. Like Esther Rowe, you go watch Maude, she was like, best way I can describe it is if you watch Two and a Half Men and Bertha was the smart
Mm-hmm.
ass maid, that was Esther
Yeah.
Rowe.
I was about
That
to say, you know who Esther Rowe was on Maud, bruh? She
what?
was Florence
She
before Florence.
Florence, yeah, there you go, right there. Yeah, that's even better. And what happened was when they realized that John can hang with Esther, the gear started turning. They said, we got to give her a show. But Eric Monty said, why don't you put it in Chicago? Because, Cooley High was still hot around it. Because remember, Good Times premiered the same year that Cooley High was in production, 1974.
Mm-hmm.
But they said how can she be in Chicago? So in essence, in that universe, it's two Florida Evans, and then you got a Henry Evans and a James Evans. So you know what I mean? So they're not the same character,
Yeah.
but they are.
Yeah.
It's weird.
But they are, but they're not
But they're
at the
not.
same time.
Exactly. And Eric Monty, because even Eric Monty guest starred that episode when the Black Jesus, when the guy came to and said, James, your numbers hit. That's Eric Monty.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. With the glasses.
Yeah. No, the one that came with the bebop, I think they call it bebop. Yeah, I'm showing my age shit. You know what I'm talking about? The one that came in when he said, James, your number hit, and he had his hand out like James will give me some money. James gave him a $5. You're like,
Yeah, give me that
that's
blade,
Eric
James.
Monty back when he was. And what happened was Eric Monty people started saying, yo, dude, you contribute to the Sanford Sun. You didn't contribute to All in the Family and Good Times was hot, dude. Man, you need to get accounting. And he found out Norman Lear and them was stealing his money. And his partners were stealing his money. And what's happening was going to go on production. But by that time, they did a test audience, and they didn't like the fact that Cooley High, because Cooley High initially started as a serious show, and they said, "Nah, we want to do a dramedy." Because what's the guy, Dorian Haywood, Jesse James, he was going to be preach, and he was. They tested, they shopped around. They said, "Nah, make it a comedy." But nobody wanted to pick it up because it was too serious. So what happened was they retooled it. But the thing is, they had to acknowledge that it was inspired by Cooley High. That's why at the end of it, they say Cooley High.
It always says that off of Cooley High. And that's what I was about to say. You notice Norman Lear couldn't think of shit, y'all. He had to steal Eric Monty's shit and re-loop it.
And rumor has it, they think that Eric Monty suggested different strokes. But I have to look into that one.
Yeah.
But the thing is, what's happening? Go back and look at the early episodes of what's happening. You knew when Eric Monty was involved, it flowed different.
Yeah. It seemed like a funny Cooley High. That's what you immediately knew what it was. The ones that Eric did, you went, oh, this is Cooley High.
Yeah. Because Rogers preach. Basically, that's the only thing he retained. Rogers preach. Rerun is I wouldn't say he's Coach Cheese, but he was the guy that was at the end of Cooley High, the one they say got killed in a protest, but they had to dump him.
Yeah.
But Dwayne is Puda. He's the one that got the shit thrown up. He
got hit with gorilla shit. That's what I'm about to say. The one that got hit with gorilla. He even looked a little bit like dude.
Exactly. So that's why when I watch TV shows, ain't nothing really original. Everything's a rip off of a rip off of a rip off.
Yeah.
You look at us, look at Living Single. Ain't nothing but Friends. They ripped it out.
Friends stole that.
Yeah.
And act like Living Single never existed.
Yeah. And then it's a video out there. They show Regine wardrobe. The nanny stole her wardrobe. Everything that Kim Fields wore, Fran Drescher wore. I kid you not, bro.
Damn.
Yes.
Damn.
Type in Kim Fields and Fran Drescher. Your mouth gonna drop.
Yes. Hey, nah. You know what? You right. Because I could think of one of the dresses Kim had on one time. Fran did just have a shorter version of it.
Yep.
That's all they did, y'all. They just shortened it because she don't got the ass that Kim got. So they had to make it shorter.
I still got a thing for Kim Fields, man. I think she's still right now. Ass out, dog.
She still look good to this day, bro. She still look good.
That's how
she still look good.
In my Morgan Freeman voice. That's what I knew. I like girls.
That's at that time I was so angry at Black History Month. But I looked at that little white girl and I knew at that time I was gonna buck dance at 90 years old.
I mean, but you know, but the point I'm trying to make with this is those TV shows, you can show the evolution of Black America, and you can show
Exactly.
what Black writers was trying to do. Eric Monty was trying to show Black life, like Denzel Washington was talking, did an interview, and they said, "Could a white director direct Fences?" And he said they can direct it, but they wouldn't get the nuance. That's why, like Spike Lee, no matter many times I watch
Mm-hmm.
Malcolm X, it makes me cry because Spike Lee knew the
I was
nuances.
about to say you cry at the end, and you already know he gonna die.
You know he's gonna die. It's not. You know he's gonna die. You know he died, but
It's just the way that Spike set it up with the changes going to come. That lady come talk to. That's hey Harvey. Damn, bro, we so much alike man, when it comes to shit like that. Look, I already know what you mean. By the time the lady say, "Young man, I heard about," my eyes already wet, and I'm just trying to sit there. And my son and my granddaughter was looking at me like, "What's up with granddad? What's up?" I'm like,
man,
man. This
me
part
and my
right here get me every time.
me
I
and my
said, y'all
father,
just don't understand.
Sam Cooke song. My father used to tear
Yep.
up till the day. I remember before he started delivering the Alzheimer's. Even if I hear that sound, a change gonna come. That hits me. That song hits you.
Song.
That's why Martin Luther
Mm-hmm.
King played to do the civil rights movement. That song is an anthem. You know what I mean? And when Spike
Yes.
picked the perfect song, and then that crane shot when Denzel, he was basically like he knew he was dying because Malcolm even said he
Yep.
said dead man. You know,
Yep.
and the thing is, a lot of people don't understand. That's why when Nate Parker directed Black
Birth of a Nation.
it was nuanced, and they didn't like that. They don't like us telling our stories. They don't like us having control over us. This is why they don't want us talking about our history, because when we talk about our stuff, we like, yeah, mm-hmm. Just like when we see each other, when we do that head nod, we don't even have to say hi. We just do that, hey, what's up? We just the head nod.
Mm-hmm.
We know. If we go, hey, what's up, bro? Like me and you ain't never been in the same room, but me and you connect on a different level.
Yep.
We grew up,
That's no bullshit.
we Gen X, we children of the 80s. People say, oh, y'all be sitting watch TV. We just didn't sit and watch TV. We went outside and played, climbed trees, played football, concrete,
Mm-hmm.
bust our knees. Our mama said, shake it off. We didn't get no
Yep.
band-aids. We ran some what over and shake it off. Had scabs. All our knees, everybody got scabs to this day. You know what I mean?
Yep. I about to say I still got some marks from a kid. I still got a few. Me and my god brother be talking about that.
Yeah, and they say there's one per Andre said your friend of the movie Living Large. Yeah, Living Large. That came out the same time around Malcolm X, and they did it dirty. What they did was to cut Malcolm X sales. My mom was going to Malcolm X College, and she went to go do it. We had to do a report on Malcolm X. You know what they did? They gave her a Living Large ticket instead of Malcolm X to try to mess with the ticket sales.
Oh,
You
yeah,
remember
trying to
that?
mess the ticket.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
remember?
that I heard they was doing that. They was giving people the wrong tickets around the country. Around here, at that you gotta remember, Marion Barry was just getting out of office, so we was still black as hell down here. Everybody was going. Seriously, I'm gonna tell you something, Harvey. I noticed this after Malcolm X. Remember, it was getting wild at the end of the '80s and the early '90s. After Malcolm X came out, y'all, people start getting more conscious. You ain't see all of that wild shit happening in the neighborhood like that no more.
Nah.
It
And, and
start it starts slowing down.
And I'm looking at this. Tyrone Dwayne said, "Being in the house was punishment back then. Hell yeah, that was killing us. Yeah,
Yep.
we wanted
I was
TV,
about
but
to say
we wanted to go outside. We wanted to ride our bikes to the neighborhood. We used to walk through the neighborhood, ride. We would
neighborhood.
we would go in neighborhoods.
And
We didn't even know we would meet up and ride bikes, play baseball, basketball, you name it.
yeah. Now kids don't do that. My kids do, or my kids do because I make them go outside. But like y'all said, that's really punishment. Look what you say. I make them go outside.
Oh
You
yeah.
didn't have to make us go outside. You had to make us stay in the daggone house.
Mm-hmm. And then if you stayed in too long, your mom and dad said, "You need to get the hell out. Go out and get some milk. Go get
Thank
some
you.
fish."
Thank
And
you.
after that,
That's no bull.
I'm looking at, was it? I hope I pronounced this person's name, Diesel Mike. If I mispronounced his name, I apologize. They said they snubbed Diesel at the Oscars in favor of Al Pacino and Silver Woman, which should have been a crap. Yeah, and remember MTV? They had the Brady Bunch acting out the different movies. They act out Malcolm X and Denzel, and it was pissed off because they did it. The Brady Bunch acting out Malcolm X. You had Ed, Cindy, and Florence Henderson, Susan Olsen, Barry Williams. That's their government names is acting out, and you saw Denzel in the audience was pissed, and Eddie Murphy said, "Oh." And MTV, they never replayed that episode again.
And then remember, and she disappeared after that. What's her name? Was it Kim Basinger that said that was bullshit?
She came out and called out the Oscars, and her career is never the same since.
That's why Kim Basinger disappeared, y'all. She was the white woman of. Look, when we was kids, y'all, it was two things. It was two white women you had to know. When we was real young, it was Brooke Shields. After that, it was Daryl Hannah. Then after that, it was Kim Basinger. The only reason we know Bruce Willis' wife, because Kim Basinger spoke out about the Malcolm X. And we never saw her again until what was that? What was that Kung Fu movie? The Roadhouse movie.
Yeah, well, what's his name?
With Uma Thurman and
yeah.
I keep forgetting it.
Kill Bill.
There you go, Kill Bill. That was the next time I seen. When I seen her, I said, "Damn." And my brother was like, "Yeah, Kim Basinger got old."
She called Holly out. She said Malcolm X should have got the Oscar. I said, this white woman just killed her crib. I remember my mom and daddy said she won't work again. That's why she married Alec Baldwin, crazy ass.
Yep. That's literally why she married her. That was funny. He started working more and she wasn't working no more. Matter of fact, she ain't get no more movies, right, Harvey, till she worked with Alec.
Exactly. And now you see her, they got her in the grandma role if she's doing anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Y'all didn't know, see, a lot of y'all didn't know. Y'all they said what they say. They said they didn't know that. What's the project where they said somebody said they didn't know that? Y'all
yes.
Y'all
didn't know that. No, it wasn't Daryl Hannah, it was Kim Basinger, Petey, that called her out.
Nah, Daryl Hannah.
That was Kim Basinger. I will never forget that.
And the reason why Daryl Hannah
Basinger.
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
You know why Daryl Hannah wasn't getting a lot of movies? Because they wanted to sleep with her. Because remember back in the day, Daryl Hannah, remember she did Splash? Everybody wanted to do Daryl Hannah. Everybody wanted to do her. But she wouldn't put out like that. Now, if anybody had a Me Too thing, would have been her.
Yes. She fell off the map. And that's what I think. You know what? Harvey, now that you said that, I gotta go ahead and agree with that. I think that's why she fell off the map, y'all. Because she didn't sleep with everybody.
That's why I keep telling you, I'll be watching the TV. I'm like, you got CBS, NBC, and ABC. Y'all got archives. I ain't that old. I remember that stuff. And then I'm watching like Candace Bure and Melissa Joan Hart and them talk about, this harassment. But I remember when Maxim was out, Stuff Magazine, it was you saw all kind of camel toe. Let's keep it real. They was talking about the positions they like. When what's old girl, Rose McGowan, when she was dating Marilyn Manson, going on awards, she went to that metal dress with shit, no bra and panties on. You saw her fat ass,
Right, or the first time we saw before she got in Alyssa Milano posing in motherfucking magazines when we was teenagers.
Drew Barrymore showed her breast to David Letterman. So now all they're gonna act like now they older up in age, they got kids. Me too.
Hold up. You remember that? You remember this? Drew y'all. I know Harvey seen this. So we was kids. It was big thing was Johnny Carson Tonight Show. David Letterman was the latest show.
Mm-hmm.
See, we talk, me and most of y'all in here our age, but for the youngins who come in, because I get a lot of youngins. Me and Harvey is talking from the age where TV used to go off. So
TV used to go off.
Yep. So look, one time it was after E.T. No, or was it after Cat's Eye? She had done so many movies. They asked Drew Barrymore, do she have a boyfriend? She said, yeah, Steven. Steven who? Steven Spielberg. And they laughed.
They laugh. Yep. And what did Corey Feldman say? They still in Hollywood to direct. They still. Richard Donner, he just passed a few years back. I'm not saying he did anything, but who's still directing movies from when we was kids today? Think about that.
Right.
And then on top of that, Barrymore comes from a family that had substance abuse problems. Drew Barrymore got hooked on drugs when she was 7 years old, man.
Right.
People don't know that. They think they looking at her now. Drew Barrymore was, remember when Punky Brewster was called Punky Brewster?
Yep.
Yep.
When she look, Soleil grew breasts so damn big, they made that girl self-conscious and chop her breasts off.
Oh yeah, they called her Punky Brewster. It was an episode of a 1 year she was on, and I'm like, damn, what happened within 2 years? He went a boat. I mean, she was dope. She was the D's, man. I mean,
yeah, that was Punky Parton.
Yeah, Punky Parton.
That was Punky Parton off that joke.
225 girl. Yep, her and her mama go to parties and they would do drugs together. Sure did. Yep, they sure did. Drew Barrymore stayed in the tabloids. And don't even get me started how Todd Bridges got done. And if it wasn't for Dana Plato being so screwed up, Todd Bridges might be going around. Yeah, how you doing? I'm Todd.
Right. Todd said he didn't know he was supposed to like girls if it wasn't for Dana Plato.
Yeah, she saved him. She saved him. That's why
Todd didn't know he was getting raped.
Nah, he thought because it was his father friend that was the norm. Because a lot of people see this is something else we need to talk about. Because I went to a restaurant, and I don't know if they got one in Washington in your area, right? But it's called Portillo's. It's more, I mean, it started local, but now since they got bought out, they started going across the country, basically selling Chicago food, whatever. Man, ain't all that, but it's more for the tourists and everything now. But anyways, what happened was I just lost my train of thought when I started talking about food. Damn, I need to eat. I was gonna make a point. I lost my train of thought. What was I about to say? I forgot. What were you just saying?
We were talking about basically we were talking about how they was grooming.
Oh yeah. Well, anyways, I was at Portillo's and this brother had fingernails on. How you doing, sir? Can I take your order? And I'm sitting there like, look, if you're born gay, that's your business. But I really do think it's environment. And I think that these boys are not being corrected when they're young. Coming out when we was a boy, boys don't do that. Now, if you get 12 or 13 and you still acting that way, it's just in you. And you are who you are. You know what I mean? And to each his own. But yeah, Melly Griffin.
But after a certain.
Yeah, but the point I was
Melly Griffin,
the point I was trying to make is that Todd Bridges was being molested by his father's best friend. Now his mom was on the episode of Good Times where she played the Wiggler with the late great Carl Weathers played her husband. That's Todd Bridges' mom.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look at the clips, that's I forgot her first name. That's Todd Bridges' mama. She's teaching acting because Todd Bridges' mama was teaching acting. So Todd was like the hot star. Everybody think of Gary Coleman. Todd was the hot black kid in Hollywood. He was on Little House on the Prairie. He was on.
Yeah, I'm about to say Todd was already on shows.
Yeah, he was in Roots. He was already. He was the child. He was the actor. He was that black kid they went to. I mean, it was other kids, but in the 70s, Todd was that kid until Gary came along. Because Gary was doing local commercials here in Chicago. Gary was from Chicago doing bank commercials. But anyways, I'm sorry, I went on a tangent. So what happened was Dana and them was on different strokes, and Dana came from a broken home, right? And her mom let her do whatever she want. And she, girls are sexually more aware than boys. That's just, it is what it is. So what happened was Todd thought it was normal because if you touch any dude down there going to puberty, you're gonna get excited. You know what I mean? And he thought that was normal. He thought he must have been gay, or he thought that he was confused. But when Dana touched him, he's like, wait a minute, it's the same feeling. But Dana went further, and they had actual sex. And I was basically saying Dana was doing stuff a grown woman was doing to him. And wow, they would sneak off and go to their dressing room, and people in the studio, they knew they was having sex. They didn't say nothing. How Different Strokes were so popular at that time. But they had to squash that because they was afraid that it got out that she would get pregnant and blah, blah, blah. They were still hanging out. But then Todd met Janet because, she was acting and stuff. They started dating. So him and Dana stopped. But that's when Todd knew that he liked girls because of Dana Plato. But if it wasn't for Dana Plato, Todd might be walking around saying he gay. And he said it in his book and interviews.
Yeah, I heard him say that in that interview before too.
But that episode where the white woman came out a few years back and said that he harassed her, she was in one fucking episode of Different Strokes where she played the girl when he was teaching her how to dance, and she thought she was gonna get something out of Todd. I'm like, why did you say no when Todd was going through his drug problems back in the 80s? Why did you wait 40-some years to say that he did something to you? That didn't go nowhere. Thank God.
Yeah, I'm glad too, because that shouldn't have happened to Todd anyway. Todd done had a rough way to go, and to see him rebound is good.
And they said he was pimping Jennifer Orphan Blossom. Oh yeah, they put the white girl out and she went along with it until everybody told her, the niggers are looking at your ass. And she went and made a country album, and she moved to, I think she's somewhere in the Texas area somewhere. Because black guys was lusting after a while.
Who, 6?
Yeah. Remember she was on a couple of days Black Man because they were saying a white girl built like that.
You know what? When we was younger and Blossom used to come on, my cousin, my girl cousin McQuaida will be watching that, and her brother, one of my cousins, I can't believe that boy is such a coon now. But anyway, we would watch it, and he'd be like, Blossom in her nose. I said, nah, but 6, I don't like white girls, but I think she's cute. And he said, oh yeah, she can get it. And they used to always watch Blossom. He used to always watch it for 6. That's how I knew who you were talking about.
We was going to puberty, but nah, she was thick. You gotta call it. You gotta call it. And then you said,
Harvey.
Michael Jordan. Oh, okay. I'm glad. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, I said, remember when Your World was cooking Michael Jordan when Scotty was spitting facts.
Man.
I was like,
yeah. Let me tell y'all something. Let me give props. Michael Jordan's a god on court. You can't take that away from that man. Everybody wanted to be Mike. That's why when Gatorade did that, I want to be like Mike. It was a perfect. All of us was trying to emulate Mike. The trick shot.
A lot of people was. So yeah, that was a perfect thing.
Make it to the NBA, could have gave Mike a run for his money, but everybody wanted to be Mike.
Right.
But Mike is a jerk. He's an asshole. When the high school I went to, still standing, I went to Marshall, John Marshall. Y'all might have heard about Dorothy Gator. She's the most winning high school female coach. That movie Dreams. That's the school I went to. Okay. So what happened was it was my freshman high school. Me and my friend, I think it was a half a day. We got out of school early. And in the Chicago Stadium before they tore it, we said we're gonna go to Chicago Stadium and see the Bulls come in. We saw Bill Cartwright, Craig Hodges, Scottie Pippen, they all spoke, but they spoke, but they didn't sign no autographs, and we was cool. Michael Jordan pulled up. I think he put in his Lamborghini or his black Corvette. That coon get out. Now that area was all black. It's been gentrified now.
Yeah.
He gets out. He goes sign a white kid's autographs, right? Me and my friend, the black kids, he like, oh, he gonna come on sign us. That dude turned around, got back, and went in Chicago State. We looked like, what the fuck? That's but we knew he was a coon before when the starter jackets, we was getting killed by them starter jackets and they Nikes and stuff. But when he did, all respect for Mike. And then ass in Chicago, he was just an ass to everybody. But because he kept winning championships and he was entertaining people sort of like, oh, okay, we gonna ignore that shit. And he did Craig Hodges dirty. When they won a championship, and he threw Craig Hodges under the bus.
Right.
And then when he first came to Chicago, when he met his first wife, she was just a booty call. He didn't want to marry her. But when she got pregnant, he had to. His mama said, you got your image. We knew he was messing with a bunch of white women. Everybody knew that.
Dang.
That's why, if you notice, nobody talk about Michael Jordan in Chicago like everybody's outside Chicago, dude.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to say. That's one thing about Michael Jordan. Y'all, the stories, like Harvey, no bull. I remember you told that story before. I don't know if you remember, I left a comment. I had heard that story as a damn kid. I heard that story before about Michael Jordan signing white kids' autograph, but not doing nothing for the black. I remember my uncle was talking about he heard something like that before. That Michael Jordan is an asshole. He don't sign black people autographs.
What's that rapper Chameleon? What's his name? Chameleon? What's his name?
Chameleon. He said he did that to him.
And then it was video from recent, I think it was sometime last year, year before last. The kids say they go Michael Jordan. He said, shut that motherfucking camera off. I'm like, come on, dude, you're a public person. These are kids, man. And then Michael Jordan, he do his basketball camps. If you ain't wealthy black, you better be an African wealthy black. But rest of us Arabs and whites at them camps. You can go on and type in Michael Jordan basketball camps. Tell me how many black kids in that room.
None. It'd be very few of them. Look, this is the funny shit, y'all. The people who be at 5-star Nike camp do not all be at Michael Jordan camp. 5-star Nike camp, Harvey, got the best players in the country coming out of high school. How do they not make it in Michael Jordan? Because they don't have the money, most of them.
That's true.
That never made sense to me. I was like, hold up. How come he wasn't in the Michael Jordan camp? He wasn't in the Michael Jordan camp. Like, oh, okay. I see now. Most of the white kids that go to college, that's out of the Nike camp, they go to Michael Jordan camp because they finally got the money.
Yeah, they got Michael don't do nothing. And I keep trying, like Oprah Winfrey. You know, nobody. If you talk to anybody from Chicago, nobody big up Oprah and Michael Jordan. That should be y'all tale right there.
Yep, that's the truth. That lets you know something. I had that lets you know something about Oprah and Oprah and Mike. They must ain't do a damn thing for Chicago. Nobody speaks up for them. They were worse than Obama.
Oh, Obama, let me start.
Obama ain't from Chicago though. Obama just try to fake claim Chicago. He not really a Chicagoan. That Bama from wherever.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you about him. Let me tell you, I met him. Now, I ain't gonna lie. When I met him, I couldn't pronounce the motherfucking name. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was a manager. I was a manager for KFC on the South Side. Now the guy that was working, he was campaigning for state senator. Now I thought that was his brother. He looked like these two light skinned dudes come in. They're like, hey, how you doing? How you doing, guy? I'm Barack. At that time, I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know, we know his name now, but you're like, I'm Barack Obama, run for your Senate, and this blah blah blah. And we was wondering we could put to post. I said we can't do that. We had to remain neutral. You know. Now, if you want to pass something outside the store, you have at it. If you want to give somebody something in the store, but we can't put your posters up. We can't take sides. You know what I mean? Because you got Republicans and independents that come in this place too. You know what I mean? And right. So he's like, I understand. So he walked out, and then next thing I know, he was going to hit up Mr. Farrakhan for support. But he was, some people in the neighborhood told me, said, "Oh, we don't trust him. He ran against Bobby Rush." And I said, "Oh, you run against Bobby Rush, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Down, you know what I mean?" But that was back
at the time, yeah. At the time, that was what Bobby had on his side. I think.
Yeah. And so I'm like, "Oh, that coon?" And I said, "He a coon." And then when all of a sudden he pops up at the Democratic convention, it's not a Black American, it's not a white American. I'm like, ain't this a mother? I'm like, and Chris Matthews.
No, this how the soldier.
Yeah.
That shit had me so. Hey, look, my father called me talking so much shit, and you ain't want to go vote. It's this how the soldier. But there's not a Black America. There's not a white nigga. I was like, if it wasn't for all the niggas who voted for you, your black ass wouldn't be up there. Fuck you. I said, Dad, he ain't gonna do shit for us. Watch. After that first 4 years, he was so mad at me. He said, how you know he wasn't gonna do a damn?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, and the thing is, he lived over there in Hyde Park. Hyde Park is within the city of Chicago. It's it's close to the lakefront. It's on the south side. There's a lot of diverse community. You got whites, Asians, you got blacks, and everything. And what happened was, only reason why he became a senator, because old girl from Star Trek Voyager, Jerry Ryan, the 7-9, her husband at the time, he was a freak. And they used to go to sex clubs. They were swingers, but he more so than anything. Yeah. And she became an actor, so she didn't want to be associated with that. And back then, a sex scandal would mess your career up.
Yeah, especially if you was a freak back then.
And now people wear it as a badge of honor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can do that shit now, and ain't no problem.
So he got in, and at that time they figured, well, he's mixed, he's black and white, he got the best of both worlds. And he really, when it came time to vote, he would vote president. And then when he made that national stage, and Chris Matthews, I gotta take off my spine on my leg, huh? I'm sitting there embarrassed, looking like, y'all really believe this dude? I'm like, okay. And they talk about he gonna be president. And right then I should have known. Mr. Farrakhan said he was selected before he was elected. Now, Farrakhan called it. But
yes, he did.
But when he ran, the most disgusting thing that he did was throw Reverend Wright under the bus. Jerry Ryan, now PD, they said Jerry Ryan, it wouldn't have hurt her that much. Oh, yes, it would. Back during that time, back in the early 2000s, it would have messed up. If it came out, it would have hurt her career. Remember, she's Star Trek. Whatever you think of Star Trek, it was a popular show, still is popular. She's got all the eyes of the world. Every time you look at Jerry Ryan, you're gonna say she was married to a dude who was a swinger. She get down like that. You know what I mean? They don't want no. They get to Jonathan Majors. He was running away from a white woman, and what did Disney do? They got rid of his ass. You see what I'm saying? They don't not want to be associated with anything they think can mess their brand up.
That nigga got a charge from running from a bitch. I still can't believe that.
That one though. That's why I can't watch. When they talk about, are you getting hype up for the next Disney movie? Marvel?
Nah. That's right. I ain't watching no more Marvel movies, bro. That's because first of all, Ant-Man wasn't all that anyway. Him playing Kang the Conqueror was actually the reason for me watching it. If they do put Dams and Idris on there, I definitely ain't watching it because you can't use a tether to replace the FBA and make me happy. Because I ain't like when Dams and Idris said, well, I don't think it's positive if they're arguing about if it's a Black American or it doesn't help. I think as long as you're Black, yeah, you would say that, but go back over there in Britain and do some more roles.
And what's the guy from Supergirl, the one that played Henshaw? He like, you can do blackface. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
And
He did I tell you he got back at me on Twitter because I clapped at him?
Oh, you did? What'd he say?
He was like, don't believe all the rubbish you read, Mike. No bull. He clapped back. He tried to clap back at me. No, it was on Instagram. And it was officially him, bro.
That proves they listen, man.
I sent it to you on email. You gotta check your email. I said, I think I might have got under somebody's skin.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Tom Arnold came at me when that Cosby thing started.
I saw. I never forget that.
Yeah, Tom Arnold came at me. I'm telling you, they walked. This black. What's that? Crystal Wright years ago. That she was the stopper. She was that light skinned black chick. They don't talk about her no more. She came at me early in my YouTube. She came at me and I had to check her ass, man.
But she was saying all that old Crystal Wright used to say all that. If y'all don't remember, Crystal Wright was Candace Owens before Candace Owens.
Yeah.
Look, Candace Owens ain't nothing new. It was always her. It was Crystal Wright at first. Sage Steele became one. We know her.
And then that's why when y'all be saying, why don't we talk about Candace Owens? I said, y'all is like Candace Owens was new. You know what I mean?
Right. We have seen so many different versions of Candace Owens. Y'all, when they couldn't find a Candace Owens, because think about, remember, like we say, bro, it was Crystal. Before that, it was the Star Woman that used to be on Fox, the dark-skinned lady Star. Mm-hmm. They had her, but they couldn't find one. So then they just got Michelle Malkin to do it.
Oh, Michelle Malkin, that chick. I gotta be careful how I say it because I'm on your platform. That
man,
chick,
say what you gonna say. I ain't worried about that shit. That you know me.
Shit out of that Asian chick. She says,
man.
Let me now since we're gonna segue to this. The Asian community, they thought they was gonna be too smart. They joined that hook nosed bagel eating Steve, what's his name? A blonde who went after affirmative action. Now they complain they get to the colleges. First of all, affirmative action was not meant for them in the first place. That was meant for
right. It was meant for our community.
And these excuse my French, like I said, I'm trying not to be disrespectful, but
you good, bro. Say what you got to say. We make it plain. Do your thing.
Here it is. We made it possible for a lot of these get off the boat, get off the plane motherfuckers over the last 50, 60 years to come to get that American dream. You know what I mean? And you turn around and you join a white man. And then this is why I say to these Jewish men and women, stop saying y'all, we got a coalition. Stop saying y'all friends. Because y'all been the biggest enemy of ours for the last 60 years. Let's just keep it real. Because if you look at all the stuff that's been going on in the media, they be the first one to say something slick about black folk, and they had a nerve to say, "Why aren't you standing with us?" So so now they complaining we still can't get in Harvard. Yeah, y'all fucked up. Y'all cut your nose and spite your face. I don't feel
sorry. Dumbass. Right, Ed Bloom. That's right, Ed Bloom. Yeah, nobody.
Steve, I'm sorry. I mean. Ed Bloom. I knew it was something. I got all these names.
Yeah, I knew they was gonna get us in the chat, bro. Ed Bloom. Look, the dumbass Asians just showed you that they just got big heads, not big brains and big IQs. Our beautiful sisters, Lisa Cabrera and True Royal Family, did a wonderful job a few years back showing how most of our Asian friends aren't as smart as we think they are. They are big on, drum roll please, cheating. They cheat. They are not smart. Come on. Who spent the most money in that scandal with what's his name with the actress and actor? Who spent the most money, Harv?
Say it again.
It was an Asian lady who spent 3.5 million to try to get one of her dumbass kids through college.
Oh yeah, I heard about that, and kids still fuck. Yeah, no, let me tell you what happened. Remember a few years back, I think it was maybe 2 years ago, I did a video about in Florida. They found out that all them nurses that got them degrees, them Asians, that they didn't really go to school.
They didn't go to school.
Because you think about it, motherfuckers come over here, you can't speak the language, but you're a nurse.
This is right.
I'm like, how do you pull that? And then I got relatives, I ain't gonna out their names or none or their gender, but they work in the medical profession, right? And they be telling me that they be at the hospital, they be almost in kill patients, giving the wrong dosage. But see, this is why we need more black folks. Because right now it's a shortage of nurses. Okay, we need more black folks because the pandemic did a number on the nurses. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then I'm gonna tell you another thing. I'm gonna say this to our sisters, our beautiful sisters. Look, I get it. Women like to look different, but y'all gotta stop going into these foreigners' stores. They do not respect y'all.
Well,
every week I see his stories of them putting their hands on y'all. And yeah, don't get me wrong. Some of our people are dirty. They go in these stores, they do steal. Don't get me wrong. Because I'm not going to defend bad behavior. But y'all go in
I feel you hard, but hold on. Let me slow you down, bro. I feel you on that, but them motherfuckers got insurance for their 35-cent worth of shit. Go ahead.
True. But what I want to say is I don't want our people that let me say this. I don't want our people putting themselves in a harm's way, putting the target on their back. You know what I mean? If you don't have
right. Don't do no stereotype. Yeah, right. Stop doing stereotypical shit.
Don't put a target on you because
Don't be the stereotype.
Don't be the stereotype.
That's my thing.
Yeah, a lot of y'all, not y'all, the listeners, but some of our people, they plant the stereotypes. And the first thing people say, see, we told, like, go on social media. They say, they be the first one to say, I did nothing. That's the first. If you go on Facebook, they do this all the time. See, there they go again. There go another one. And you
don't be the stereotype.
Exactly. And like I said, we are so much more than what people think we are. And I'm not trying to live for other people. I want us to respect each other. Because if you don't realize, we fight multiple battles. Because when one jump on us, they all jump on us. Because think about it, during the pandemic, it was white folk going after the Asians. But the Asians said, no, we're gonna say black people's messing with us. And when they did that, we should have came out and said, wait a minute, what the hell is going on? You know what I mean? And the Democrats, we keep just saying Biden, but the Democrats are state officials. They went in and said, we're going to pass this Asian hate crime law. But black folk came to get laws passed. Think about that, folks. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Hispanics come
in. We can't get a law passed in a damn black city like Chicago. Instead, we got motherfucking immigrants overrunning places, and the brothers and sisters got to stand up. So, but like you said, they can get a whole hate crime bill.
And we been alone in them and can't get shit. And you
can't even keep a school open, Harvey.
No, they look at Roman Manny did shut down 50-some schools in the black on the west side and south side. And black folks
keep a school.
They ain't got married life foot. And I told y'all, I was warning people, I said, y'all married the wrong person. You don't know what you're talking about. I said, I'm from here. I said, I don't go around defending politicians because politicians, they lie, they cheat, they steal. I'm telling y'all gonna get some worse. And look what y'all got, Brandon Johnson. And I'm gonna
straight up, but
and I'm gonna tell you, Chicago, those out here in Chicago, y'all gonna get y'all Latino men next. Watch this gonna happen. Watch. You're gonna be
in DC,
Los Angeles.
They're coming for you too. Yeah, Harvey said that here before, and I'm gonna back them up with DC. They're coming for you too. Stop playing. Look at this coon ass woman y'all got in here. She done sold half the city out. She more concerned about what's happening to the 20 trans people. Do you know, Harvey, they tried to make it like it's a pandemic in the DC area of trans women getting killed. They ain't talking about all the young black dudes getting gunned down by police no matter what. Harvey, so I did a Google search. Do you know it was like 12 of them killed in like 2 years? Wow. I said, you can't be fucking serious. This is an epidemic. That says 12. I said, that number says 12. I know it's been 12 brothers killed in the last week.
Hell, in Chicago, the last 2 days. What the fuck?
Thank you. What are you talking about? But that's not, there's no problem. All these dead young black men shot black or dead black women. That ain't a problem. The problem is the ones that want to be women and want to be, look, man.
But
man.
And nobody's being honest why those instances happen. Look, like I said, who teaches on. If you want to live your life that way, that's your business. But don't lie to a man and say you're a woman, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm attracted to women, and let me tell you, plastic surgery and makeup nowadays, you can't tell no more. And I think I got a good eye. I think I got a good eye. When that was that Sydney Star, the one that messed up Chingy, my cousin and they say, you know, there's a dude. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And it showed the before. I'm like,
Harv, I'm gonna tell you something. My cousin Ray, he's married to a woman from Louisiana. So his family, her dad and her uncle visit from Louisiana up here, DC for the first time. Me and Ray take them on a ride. We riding them downtown. They like, we want to see some women, so we go ride them downtown, but we riding them. This is before they gentrified the area. We ride them past like 4th and K Street, going further into the city so they can see some pretty women. Man, he see what he think is girl, and like, hey, no, stop the car right there. We like, nah, that's not what you want. He was like, man, what you mean? All that, man, that's what I want. I said, brother, y'all got the same thing he got. So what is he talking about? And the uncle say, I think he's saying that's a punk. I said, that's exactly what I'm saying. He said, that's a punk. He said, yeah, I guess. He said, if that's a punk, good Lord, what in the world? Man don't know what to do up here. He said, that just had me totally confused.
Man, I'm gonna tell you.
He said, I gotta go back down south and tell them, damn, punks look different up there. He said, I bust out laughing. He said, punks look different over here. I said, no, punks down there just stay men.
Excuse me. Let me tell you something.
I know.
With what's that show? What's Supergirl? Remember Supergirl, right?
Yeah.
All of y'all watch Supergirl. You know, okay, you got the one with her sister, the white chick, the one playing her sister. I ain't gonna lie,
she got a little white girl. Yeah.
But the one that played the other, the dreamer, you know that's a dude, right?
What?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Let me see. Supergirl trans. Damn.
Yeah. See it now. You know why I say it's scary. Now, did you think that? Look, you want to live your life like that's a female.
Hey, oh my God, I'm mad. I'm on my phone out of the shoulder. I put the picture up for. Oh, hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta see this. Y'all gotta see this. Let me see. I think my camera. Look, y'all. Y'all see that? That's what Harvey talk about. Where's this picture?
Her name is Nicole.
It's a picture that, yes, he's a Spanish dude, y'all. Hey, Harvey, why in real life, my cousin, we work with a dude like that.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
worked with a Spanish dude. Me and my cousin Tate doing electrician work. He said, "Va, you remember the little Spanish guy we used to work with when we did the building on K Street?" I said, "It was only like two of them that spoke English. The little short, small." He was like, "Yeah." He said, "You know that dude is a whole woman now." I said, "What?" He showed
Y'all,
me a picture, y'all. It looked like a female.
hey, LeVar, let me tell you something, bro. Type in General Hospital actors is transsexual. When you look at that person, that's really gonna mess your ass up. General Hospital actors who's transsexual. When you see it, you gonna dude. Every time I see it, I have to remind myself that's a dude. Type in that. When you see the picture, you like whoa. General Hospital transsexual actors. Watch.
What the
You
fuck?
see it? You see it? Y'all show you see it? I thought that was a female. I heard. I
Hey,
thought he
y'all.
just had a husky voice. No, no. And you be like, she look good, and you find some man like, oh my god. You see it, don't you? Play the role of
I think I
Terry.
seen him as something else as
Yeah,
a woman.
that's a dude.
I see.
Yeah,
See, that's why. You know what? That's why I be like, these foreign women. I don't be. I be like, Slim. Are you sure all of them women?
that's what I'm saying. But don't that like a female?
Yes. Hey, y'all, let me show y'all a picture. This just look like some like she mixed with Asian female.
Yeah, that's a guy. They said, what the fuck? That's a dude. Yeah, Jeff, that's a dude.
Yeah, Jeff, that's a dude.
That's a dude.
That's a dude. That's why they be trying. See, y'all want to know why they attack my brother's channel and why they do goofy shit like they doing that old moist shit? Cause he show y'all shit. He shows you stuff that you wouldn't normally see, and they don't want you to see it. They know that that's just wicked. Come on, man.
And let me
That's
say
deception, man.
this again. If you want to live your life like that, fine, but be honest with people. That's why
Be
they
honest.
you're not
That
telling
that's the
people who you are.
that's the wicked thing about it. All right. So, okay, you live in Chicago.
Yeah.
It was a Jerry Springer episode.
Mm-hmm.
It was a thick black girl. You thought was a girl, but the dude found out it was a man.
Mm-hmm.
She was from DC, huh?
Oh.
I can give y'all the year because I had just started a new job working out White Flint, working at the mall doing maintenance. It's 2006. I'm catching the subway home. Brothers see all of this ass and titties, y'all, just coming down the joint and a nice looking face. But they don't watch as much TV as LeVar do, y'all. And I'm like, oh shit, that's the dude from Jerry Springer. I'm like, I just was watching this crazy. Y'all, I'm talking about dudes was making a beeline, trying to put their bid in Harvey. Like, hey. I'm like, nah. But before I could say anything, you could hear him saying, I'm not a girl. I'm not a girl. I'm not a girl. I'm not a girl. I'm not. I'm like, excuse you. So I'm trying to tell people. So I'm like, I know that's the person from which go. I'm like, hey, excuse me. And before he turned around, I said, I know you was on Jerry Springer, weren't you? I'm like, yes. Last week, I said, I saw it. That's all I wanted to know.
Wow. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you a story. When I got hurt, I drove from Fort Stewart to go to the Atlanta Braves game. I just want to do something normal. But me and my guy, he since past COVID, we want to say we want to go to a strip club. Now, what's that Varsity Dog over there in Georgia? If y'all from Georgia, y'all know
Mhm.
what I'm talking about. It's a strip club over there. And I heard about, and we go there. This old man, this old black man said, y'all look for ladies, y'all at the wrong place. and be like, this is straight. He said, y'all at the wrong place. And he said, do I have to spell out for y'all? Those are dudes in there. And be like, yeah, guys going to stick. He said, y'all some dumb motherfuckers. He walked over and said, those are guys who are living like women. And we saw one come out. We thought it was a female guy come out. He said, hey, y'all, tell these dudes that y'all are trannies. At that time, that's what he was saying. And he like,
it was cool to say it, yeah.
And we look, me and my guy, we like, we can't. We looked at each other, you know, like what's that show? Curb Your Enthusiasm, that music. That's that's that. I swear for God.
Yeah.
And you could, I mean, and you nowadays you can't tell. Back in the day, you used to be able to tell. You know what I mean? But
yes, because they didn't have all these hormones and stuff, bro. You gotta think, me and you basically cavemen, 76, 77. Come on, man, we cavemen, bro. Back then, it was just a dude. Look, the track back when me and Harvey was coming up. If you want to know what we talking about, go look at Injustice for All, Al Pacino. That's what a tranny was to us. You know what I'm talking about, Harvey?
Yeah, and I'm not saying all, and usually the ones that had money, even though they looked better, you could still tell they was masculine.
You could tell they was men. They just had money, so they get some surgery here, surgery there. But you be like, look at them legs, look at them shoulders, look at them arms. Bro, now they do weird, man. I seen a joint on YouTube. You know how you be just chilling, watching YouTube video come on, another video will come on. They were showing a transgender dude. This dude lost all his weight, had a rib removed. I'm like, what the hell? Did everything, transformed himself to a woman. He was trying to look like Kim Kardashian. He damn near got me.
Transformer.
Yes. I said, man, I'm glad I'm getting older, but I said, what do I tell my son? Because now they getting surgeries, they putting fake vaginas on them.
Did you see what Gala Hammond said? He said, Transformers more than meets the eyes. Transformers pussies in the skies. All of my
I want you out of here. I want you out of here. Harvey, that's why I like to go live, bro. Because they be killing me in the chat room, bro.
Oh my God. You know what? You gotta copyright that shit. Oh my God.
Yeah. Somebody gonna steal that. Let me see if I can put that up. That got to be out there.
Somebody got to screenshot that shit.
Where's that?
Oh,
I want you out of here. Gotta go ahead.
Oh my God.
There y'all go. There y'all go right there. That's Gatter right there. Y'all copy them words. Y'all gonna copy them words, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, Gatter.
God damn.
That's the truth, though. That's the truth.
Pussies
and that's the truth. Pussies in disguise. That's no bullshit.
These seven balances toward the evil forces of the
Autobot. Evil forces of the Deconstructing. That's the little white dudes running around talking about they man. Look again. I'm glad Harvey said, "Look, y'all. I ain't against nobody living their truth. If you're a lesbian or because I look at that the same way. If you're a lesbian or a punk, that's your thing. But if I see one more female walking around in a tank top with a motherfucking crew cut, I'm a Earl. Sisters, y'all got to stop that shit.
Stop that. You know y'all butch. Like back in the day, we call them butch. We actually, let me get me wrong. You knew the tomboy versus a lesbian, or we said butch. You know what I mean? Or boy daggers.
Yeah.
Back in the day. You know.
Yeah.
We knew. You knew. Cause the girl that was just a tomboy, she would try to play softball. Then after a while, she tried to fill up on one of us. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But the one who's
and you knew
the board dagger, she tried
not
to kick
good.
your ass.
Thank you. She'd try to fight you. She wearing little jeans and stuff. You never saw that girl in a dress.
Never saw in the dress. And if you like a girl, she come for the girl that you like.
Yep. But
See,
we knew.
we knew.
You ain't had to do all this extra shit.
And we had this respect. We stayed away from it. Like, let me tell you a story. And I'm not ashamed to say it. You know, I thought I was good at basketball, and I was on that shit. Girls can't play basketball. And I was in high school, and this one girl they called Baby Jordan, and I'm not. And anybody who went to my high school, they know who she is, but I ain't saying her name. So I'm walking in the gym, and I'm, one of my teachers, they had that cart with the balls. Now they do the 3-point shot, the balls on the cart and stuff. So I grabbed her, you think you can play? And I looked at her like, damn, fuck, whatever. And I'm like, and then I had this thing in mind, she's a girl. Now, I didn't know that she was going to be that good. So she said, we play one-on-one, because I play girls in the neighborhood. That chick whooped my ass, man. And I learned my lesson. Never, ever challenge a lesbian in sports. Never. And I was, and know what? The only one that saw me get my ass whooped is my gym coach, my gym teacher. He's dead now, and I hope nobody else saw it. Now, I'll tell you something. If it was smartphones back then, I would never be able to leave that shit down. She broke my ankles, man. I'm like, because I'm holding back, because I don't want to, we guys, we're still physically stronger, right?
Yeah, you still physically stronger, so you like, all right.
But man, she shot that ball. I'm like, what the? I'm like, all right, I gotta stop playing hard, man.
I gotta play for real now.
Yeah, I gotta play for real now. Then she started shooting that. Yeah, that's right. Girls do play more girls. That's why when everybody's talking all that shit about what's going on with Angel Reese and them, no females play hard. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm comfortable with my masculinity, but that old girl broke my damn ankles. And I'm telling you, go look at Marshall Commandos, the girls basketball team. They whooped the hell out of the boys. They said at the beginning of the year, they played boys against girls. The girls with the boys.
Yep. Harvey.
Yeah.
A girl taught me and my buddy David Johnson when we was like 5 and 6 and 7 years old how to play down low in the post. We figured she was beating our ass because she was older than us. But the older we got, we still could not stop her down low.
No.
She was busting our ass. We realized that no, this girl just good. Because when the big boys came out, they was picking her too. They were like, "Nah, sis she on our team."
Yeah, that's how it
Yep. They was busting ass. I said, man, brothers were like, "Hey, Slim, how you could post up and you that short? Most motherfuckers your size want to dance with the ball." I'm like, nah. I had a girl who was 5'5", destroy every dude in my neighborhood down low. It was nothing they could do with her.
Because they got to compensate for their height and strength level. Yep. Guys, we bruisers. They know they can't. A lot of them, now some of them can dunk, but they got speed. They know how to compensate in ways we can't. Because in our mind, we still condition that's a female. You know what I mean? You can't do anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you still hesitate because if you play too hard, hey man, that's a female. You know what I mean? But I learned my lesson, man. Challenge a female, like the softball. Like, we play baseball when we were kids, softball. Females that eat your ass in softball too, man. I'm telling
you can't beat a female in softball.
You can't, man. Because my mother taught us one day we was playing. My mama hit the ball. We looked, me and my brother like, dang. Let me say the word, dang. You know what I mean?
But look, Harvey, they know how to pitch better than us.
If you ever watch how they pitch, how they throw their
yes, we can't do that. We can't do that.
Can't do that.
Seriously, y'all. We got too much
You're
muscle mass. We'll tear our shit.
doing that shit.
We'll tear muscle trying to do 3 of them.
Shit. No, look, I'm not that dude. Remember, and I have to remind myself, women give birth. You know what I mean? You know, there's a lot of shit females can do. See, now look at me, you have this, we're men, we're black men. See, we throw that, they would say we sexist. What have we said? Have we said anything sexist about women? Nope. We keep it.
Hell nope. Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
Who tells you how many men we're gonna tell y'all they got their ankles broke by a female? You know what I mean?
Right.
That shit
I mean, they gonna tell you, hey, Slim, no, a girl taught me how to play basketball at a post.
Yeah. See, this is the stuff they don't want us talking about as black people. They want us to do this black man versus black woman shit. This is why I tell our brothers and sisters, don't get caught up in that stuff. You know what I mean? And any of the black females that listen to my channel, no, I'm not about talking down to our sisters. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And y'all know me. I block you if you ask me to even start.
Even though
so you're dealing with 2 black men that ain't engaging in that. Think about it. I go on a panel with 2 brilliant black women all the time, and it's just me, the only black man most of the time, or me and KD. So come on, y'all. If it ain't for the sisters, we ain't nothing. And if it ain't for us, they ain't nothing. So we gotta have each other's back. That's just it.
Like True Raw Family. When I was going through my thing when my sister got murdered, she would call, hey, my brother, do you need anything? She always talk about me in her commentaries. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
you know, Lisa Cabrera, they always, Nicole, and there are many out here in the comment section. They be, hey, brother, you okay? You know, keep pushing. This is why when people disrespect our women, I like, hey, man, they created life. They're the mothers of they're the first teachers of the children. You know what I mean? Now there's some sisters that do some shady things and be like, hey, sister, I respect you, but you guys got to tap it down just a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you gotta do better, baby. Or if you and yeah, we got, just like we got some brothers who wastes, we got some sisters who might be waste. At the same time, we know better. That ain't how you judge us. Those just the outlet. Those are the exceptions, not the rules.
Mm-hmm. And every now and then we gotta hold that mirror up to our people and say, look what y'all doing. Y'all cutting your own throats. That's why I was telling people, I was saying, don't get in that Me Too shit, because they're gonna pivot, they're gonna turn around and get us fight. That's why when Tamika
Mallory.
Yeah.
Tamika Mallory.
Not Tamika Mallory, what's the one that like KRS-One?
Oh, what's it? Yeah, god damn it. Tyrannosaurus Burt.
Yeah, Toronto's, she went out there and let Rose McGowan manipulate her. And I told y'all Rose McGowan was a racist. I warned everybody. I said, yo, she racist. No, she not. I'm like, okay, and what did she do? She went and started talking with Coon Elder.
Nah, Harvey. You know who that was in your chat room. That was them bitch ass niggas who used to watch what's that shit they used to be on? Charm, lusting after her. She ain't racist. Whatever.
Yeah. The ones that used to whack off to her. Yeah. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, why would she go out there and say, black women, you gotta call out black men? First of all, only reason why she went out saying the Me Too movement, because she had drug charges on her, because she got caught with drugs on the airplane. And then she tried
to the airport,
The airport. Then she tried to go out there and release pictures of her and her boyfriend having sex because she thought that would work for her. And it backfired. So she said, what can I do next? Oh, over on Fox is saying that she's been harassed. Why don't I do it too? And Toronto Burke, that's what it is. And so
Toronto Burke.
But then she said, I don't want to look like I'm going after just white men. So Elizabeth Lano went out there and tried to get on a bandwagon. And she said, Me Too. But Me Too was created by Toronto Burke. And I give Toronto Burke was created by her. But what happened was Toronto Burke was insulted, like Melissa Malone was trying to take credit for it. And even though she apologized, Rosa Gown was a little bit faster. And that famous picture, and they held their hand up, that black power that they co-opted from us. And ever since she been out there talking shit about black men. Now they trying to, all the white men they supposed to counsel. We gotta forgive. You guys, cancel culture is wrong. But y'all went after R. Kelly, you went after Bill Cosby, every black man. Y'all went after all these black, y'all even after dead brothers. You know what I mean? So they went after Doug Kinnear. Doug Kinnear's been dead for well over a decade. They went after poor Gary Coleman. He's been dead for over a decade.
Didn't they try to go after Wilt Chamberlain?
Wilt Chamberlain too.
That was Elvira.
Yeah. You were all she did. She went around showing her breasts in a tight dress. Now all of a sudden, Wilt Chamberlain.
Right. Your whole life, bitch, was showing your titties to little kids.
And now all of a sudden, I feel violated. You were selling your breasts to little kids on horror shows. I'm Elvira, Mrs. in the Doc, and all we was looking at is your breasts. We wasn't listening.
All we was looking at was your breasts. Yeah. We was little kids. Harvey. They talk about black men was over sexualized. They gave Elvira when we was kids.
Yes. Y'all see, go back and look at the 80s, man. Like, I mean, you had, what's that movie? Tom Hanks now, he's a respected actor. Remember Bachelor Party, how raunchy that movie was? People forget in the 80s how raunchy movies were.
Porky. I can't show my son that. I let him see. I made him watch Sanford and Son, Harvey. I can't play 80s movies around him because I remember certain scenes that remember back in the day. Cover your eyes.
Oh man, our parents used to make us go to bed early, cover your eyes, or step out of the room till they felt they were safe. And I remember Dallas. They used to make us cover our eyes in Dallas and Dynasty. Looking at that shit now, I said, "This is what we covered our eyes for that."
Yeah, this was mild. That Porky stuff, my pops, he let me watch that. But that Porky's and all of this, nah, cover your eyes.
And that's how Jamie
put your head down.
She was the screen queen. No, she's really the tit queen. Let's keep it real.
No, yeah, I was about to say she was famous for showing her titties and trading places.
Yeah, that's let me tell you something. That's how I had awakened. Linda Carter, Wonder Woman.
Thank you.
Watch Wonder Woman for the superhero. I watch
there you go. Come on, help me, Harvey. Thank you.
Come on, man.
You've been selling sex to me since I was a little kid. You Elvira, Linda Carter. Come on, Wonder Woman. Will you see a half-naked broad run around? What, twice a week?
And when she did that spin, and when she started running, bouncy, 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 bouncy.
Yeah. Sometimes y'all she'll get to running. Jones go up her ass. You see half a cheek fall out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, her cheeks. Yeah, she had a flat ass, but she did have some cheeks though.
Yeah, she have a flat cheek fall out of them little. I was like, God, seriously, y'all.
Farrah Fawcett, that famous poster. You knew she was. Yep. She took that picture.
Yep. Ain't had no top on.
She didn't wear not. Suzanne Summers didn't. Go watch them old episodes of Three's Company. She didn't own it. She didn't wear a bra. You knew when she
at all.
Old girl from Mod, the one, her name Adrienne Barbeau. She get the voice of Catwoman in Batman animated series. Go watch Mod. All you knew was bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Yep.
Go watch. Even Sally Struthers early episodes of All in the Family. Bouncy, bouncy. So about how it was, we got life lessons. Remember, you got the catalog, the Montgomery Wards or the Sears catalog.
Yeah.
In your parents, come on, man. We used to go to
look what John T. Hart said. We forgot her, Lonnie Anderson.
Brooke Shields. They sexualized Brooke Shields. The Blue Lagoon and the naked scene. Remember?
She was 14. Y'all, they talk about pedophiles in Hollywood. Well, when we was kids, they was literally doing it. Brooke Shields was 12, 13. They had her taking nude scenes and sex scenes.
Yeah, and you Barbie Benson, and Bo Derek. Remember Perfect 10? You remember that?
Yep.
She had cornrows.
Yep.
So
They
and then you had every blonde chick, every white woman back in the day. That's why a lot of dudes are fixated on breasts. They grew up breasts.
Yep. Bro, we could take it back to our syndication days when we was kids. They did that. Certain shows they showed us. Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh, and Raquel Welch, and y'all know she's from Chicago. She's rest in peace. She's Latina. She ain't white. Raquel Welch, she ain't. Everybody thinks she's white. She ain't white. She's Latina. She from Chicago. I'm watching Valley
I'm
Bertinelli.
trying to,
Yeah, Raquel Welch, she's Latin. Well,
yeah,
she was. Valley Bertinelli, she still look good for her age. I'm telling
yeah, look. Oh, Benny Hill.
Benny.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
Benny Hill.
I think every little boy and their daddy watch Benny Hill. Benny Hill had
Damn right.
his show, but also Gidget. But Benny Hill.
Hey, it was no look. If you didn't understand, y'all take the kids out the room. If you didn't understand, y'all, what an erection was, after one episode of Benny Hill, you knew what it was.
You knew Catherine Brock, Daisy Dukes. Looking at it now as a grown man, you're like, that's what we was into when we was little boys. That we didn't know.
Yeah.
We didn't know what it was.
We didn't know.
Women, but growing up during the '80s, going to puberty, I'm gonna tell you, from 1986 to 1989 was a special time for me. Whew.
Yes. I'm trying to tell y'all. But look, think about it, Harv. We was groomed since little kids. Like in the early '80s, Benny Hill's whole show was all sex.
Yeah.
All sex.
Yeah.
Mostly half-naked girl. Look, a half-naked girl go by, he watering the lawn. All of a sudden, the water hose stand up.
Got still, yeah.
Yeah, the water hose got stiff. You know, what the fuck? And then everybody busts out laughing.
And you know what? They couldn't put Benny Hill. I mean, I know USA for a while. They was on the USA back in the day, but you couldn't put Benny Hill. You couldn't do it. Oh God, no.
Yeah, me too, Benny Hill ass. Benny Hill.
And
me too, Benny Hill.
Dale, I'm looking at Dale said Kristen McNichol. Nah, she never did it for me. We already knew. I already knew she was a carpet muncher. You could tell when they did that movie with what's old boy that died? Her daughter that dated that wanted Michael Tatum O'Neal. You already knew that she wasn't to the boys.
I never.
Ginger Marianne. Ginger Marianne. They did. Yeah,
Ginger Marianne was half naked half the time. Yep.
And Ellie Mae, old girl played Batgirl. Oh yeah.
Batgirl and Catwoman. Think about all of that stuff was syndicated when we was kids, but we saw it all the time. And it was always half naked women running. It wasn't no problem to do that.
Yeah, Jane Kenny. Oh, Jane Kenny was fine back
then. She
was fine, man. I saw her recently doing interview. You know, you realize how old we are and how old they are. Back in the day, she was on network television doing sports. I mean, everybody wanted Jane Kennedy back in the day, man.
Yep. Yeah. Harvey, that's what's funny. I was looking at an old football game, an old Redskins game, and it was CBS Sports. And who was doing the interview? Jane Kennedy. I said, yeah, Jane Kennedy. I remember that.
And I'm gonna tell you something, man. You see, back then, women were sexual, but they was classy with it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It was.
It's not gratuitous. You know what I mean? Cause now I'm gonna tell you, Batman, the old show. Everybody dissed it, but that show was dirty. If you catch all the innuendo from that show, especially Batgirl got on there, I never stirred in my bat belt. Batgirl, what the? You know you're talking about the dick. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm telling you, it just Pam. Oh yes, Pam Grier.
Yeah, man, Pam Grier. There you go.
I discovered Pam Grier when I was 12 years old. watching TBS. And my mother, like, why are you so transfixed in front of the TV? But my father said he discovered Pam Grier. Oh my God. I met her about back when Smallville was just about to go off, a year before Smallville went off the air, right? She came to do a book signing. And Richard Pryor fucked that up, man. I'm doing drugs, man. Fuck that up.
That and white women.
Yeah.
That's how you know Rich was on drugs.
Margot Kidder played Lois Lane.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, he like, yeah.
He loves some Margot Kidder, didn't he?
John said Adam West is cop field. Yeah, he's Adam West was a player. He used to bang women. Yeah. Adam West was bang. I know it's hard to believe, but back in the day, him and Burt Ward was getting it. They was getting all kinds of deals. I know it's hard to believe.
Adam West, that's why it was twisted half the time. Adam West.
Yeah, he popped too. Yeah. And yes, Thelma, and then she's still fine. But I'm like, but at the same time, when you realize how old they are, I'm like, damn, my parents' age group. Like, you know what I mean?
Like,
how old they are.
Damn, you never thought about you had a crush on them when you was kids. Now they senior citizens.
Senior citizens, man.
You're like, damn, I ain't think I ever see them be senior citizens.
And
it's like with nah, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was about to say Jason Black, he put that joint up about Halle Berry on The Business one time, and I just happened to look at it. I'm like, damn, I'm getting older because that's Halle Berry.
Yeah, when she before she was scared at no job, she was in a show Living Dogs. Because I remember it was a spinoff of Who's the Boss. See, I watched a lot of TV. Yes, and Chaka Khan was bad back in the day. A lot of people forget she was a Black Panther.
Yes, she was.
Hampton, Bobby Rush over there on the west side of Chicago.
Yes, she was.
The Jeffersons. Yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you, it was so many. I'm telling you, but I'm gonna tell you, we call it Cinemax, Skinemax. Even the
that's exactly what it was when we was kids. That's all Cinemax was. Skin flicks.
Yeah,
and all X-rated movies. See, I don't know if y'all know about that back then. Back then, motherfucking cartoons could be X-rated. So it'll be certain cartoons that they weren't like that Coonskin street fight. Cinemax would show that racist motherfucker.
Oh yeah, and you remember when your parents went to go rent movies back in the day before the Blockbuster got you could go rent movies. You got the kids' movies, you got the family movies. Mom, they got day movies.
And the movie always in the back behind the curtain.
The curtain. And your mom and daddy go there and say, y'all go over there, and mom and daddy be in the room.
Y'all go over there.
And then at night they send you to bed, and they're like, why the TV so low? And then they make sure y'all gotta go to the bathroom. Y'all need any water? Okay, y'all go to bed. Don't come back up here. And I start getting curious. When I come home from Spectrum on, Spectrum on TV with a big ass antennas used to be on the wall. If you took it down, that's a big print. Petey, you remember Spectrum on.
Yeah, Petey for Chicago. Petey for Chicago, like you, bro. Yeah.
Spectrum on TV because Chicago. I remember when Group W cable came along. I remember we was the first one on the block to get cable, and all the fights we had. We watched Whoopi Goldberg, her first comedy. Yeah, I remember. Damn, I feel old now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Hey, bro, that's what's so wild. Back then, that was a beginning. It was Spectrum, Cablevision, then we turned in. Yeah, exactly. Because we all, if you was gonna have cable, everything was. Matter of fact, y'all, why you think Philadelphia joint was called back then the Spectrum Center?
Because of Spectrum.
If y'all notice, Spectrum. If y'all notice, all the cable companies and telecommunications companies, they seem to have a stadium named after them.
And then if you remember when He-Man used to come on, at the end you say Group W Group W cable.
Yep.
And then
See?
yeah, I remember like Tribune, which no longer exists because Nexstar bought them out. Soul Train was distributing syndication by Tribune. We remember these companies and stuff. We remember back in the day. And yeah,
Because if you watch a lot of TV at the end of it, like that's how Harvey got a good memory, y'all. Because everything Harvey saying, I remember them saying that at the end of the program. No bull.
Yep. And then remember
brought to you by.
Brought to you by. And they said the special
Yep.
parental advisory suggested here on ABC Sunday Night Movies, CBS Monday Night Movie. Remember they had Sunday and Monday night movies?
Yeah. Couldn't wait for them joints. Them made for TV movies. Hey, look, that's why I be laughing when they be talking about black on black crime, Harvey. Motherfucker, we grew up in the 80s. Y'all act like we didn't see the Sunday and Monday night movie of all these rich white folk killing each other.
And this the thing. Every time about the 80s with drug wars, every black community wasn't drugged out. That's a myth.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. That's a myth. It was certain areas in our community where you went to get drugs. There was no drugs on the street where I grew up at. You wouldn't hustle. The hustlers would beat the hell out of you for selling drugs around us while we playing football and basketball.
Remember, they had a code. They didn't sell.
Yeah.
Even the gangs had a code. If somebody actually got killed, that gang maybe got turned in, or they was found sticking somewhere. They had a code that day. Remember,
right?
Remember ABC's the weekend special? Dun, 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 dun. Man, or after school special. Team Mom.
Yep, after school special. Teens on drugs.
Teens on drugs.
What do they?
They're smoking marijuana, man. That's
I was like, that's the least of the problem. No, motherfucker, they selling crack. Is what is going on. That's no book. Remember they would show us them outdated ass movies, Harvey. They show you the movie. Crack was going rampant around certain neighborhoods, and you knew what. Even if it wasn't crack in your neighborhood, you knew what a crackhead was.
And then on Dragon, like on Me TV, they on PCP, they on Smack.
Yeah.
And you now you laugh at it because they like that's what they thought it was in the 60s. But we was watching and then you had us scared straight. And then remember the piece up you used to get the bookmarks. If you got so many books, you got a free piece.
Yeah, so many bookmarks, you get a free personal pain. Hell yeah.
See, that's why people talk about those are the old days. That was only 40 years ago. That's not that long ago, man.
That's not that long, bro. Gotta be honest, that wasn't even 40 years ago because they stopped doing it when I left school. My brother said they did it for 2 more years because my little brother was behind me. So
that's it. Back to Black.
So think about it.
Oh, book it.
Right, book it. Thank you. Look, Back to Black. Thank you. Y'all know they started it when we was like 6 or 7.
Yeah, 3rd grade.
And
yeah.
Right. And they ended it around when we was in 8th grade. They were still doing it for the elementary school kids.
Remember, we used to get that every month. We used to get that. Used to buy the books that's elastic. We used to buy the books. They get that.
Yeah.
Used to buy and pick out the stuff.
Hell yeah. And then the book truck would come through and I get them damn Mad Lib joints where you got to make up stuff with add the adjective and add a verb and I make this.
Your consonants.
Yeah. Remember they used to have them Jones at the Pizza Hut. Remember when going to the Pizza Hut was a restaurant, y'all?
Yeah, when you had the tables of the checkerboard tablecloths.
Yeah.
The video games, the Pac-Man video games, table games. You play. Man.
Yep.
Man, these kids, man, they don't know what they missing, man. We had candy. If you got 50 cents, you thought you was living large all day. You had $1, you thought you was a king of the world.
Harvey, why my father and me was just telling my son that about 2 weeks ago. Was like, man, my father was saying that, damn, that's sad, son. Jabari, I never know what penny candy is. I said, no.
Nope.
Never.
Never. Remember that? What's that? Bubble gum in the dish. How many bubble gums do you wish?
Do you wish? Yep, that's
That's
right.
how we know how to piss
Look,
girls on the sly.
yeah, that's how you or that's how you pick your little girl. Like, oh, that's how. Or we play the tag, but you'll only go after the girl you really like.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and then John, you're right. Remember, you go in the arcade, you had the quarter, you go in, you learn them games, you be on that game all afternoon. If you had a dollar,
All
all
day long.
afternoon. Man, these and then
Man, we had fun, y'all. We had fun. Think about it. We grew up. That's the funny thing. When I hear, oh, people came from down to that's why I love hearing your videos, Harvey, because you said, bro, I was like, hold on. Yeah, I grew up in what would be considered public housing, but it wasn't Section 8 housing. What you mean? It
no,
was a whole old folks community.
mm-hmm.
It was an old folks community, and my great great granddaddy was a veteran. So my great great grandma, who I grew up with, was the widow of a veteran. So veterans got first priority in the new houses that they built. There was public housing,
Mm-hmm.
but only people lived there were old people and their grandkids. Everybody I went to school with either lived with their grandmother or great aunt.
That's how it was,
And
man.
our whole street, you didn't sell drugs on our street. Mark Two Shop Johnson, the Hall of Fame boxer, lived right across the street, across the alley from me. So I go out, little Mark. We knew his father. My family knew his family. We knew each other. Man, you couldn't do nothing on our street. All of that whole row, you would have got your ass beat by a whole bunch, my father included, by a whole bunch of grown ass men and preteens.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what you would have wanted to do. Not and no, DC didn't have games, but it was certain rules, like Harvey said. You don't come here and do that. Because if you do, the neighborhood deals with it.
Oh, they dealt with it, and then the neighbors see you do something sneak. They say, you know, your daddy don't want you doing that, and you said, yes, Mr.
Yeah,
Such. And then
yeah,
on a low key, they might wait a week and say, hey man, I saw your son doing something, and your father
yeah.
said,
I was about to say
boy,
that
what you
gets back
doing
home.
here? Yeah, your father told you a new ass too.
Yep, no bullshit, my father. That's no bullshit, Harvey. That literally happened. Hey, so you know they said they saw you. Damn it. Fuck you doing over there?
And
Damn it.
man, I'm looking at Hot Toe Tony. He said we get on our bikes and be 5 or 6 miles from the house. Yep, that's how it was.
Yeah,
We be in neighborhoods that we shouldn't have been in neighborhoods, man. Looking back at it,
yeah.
I'm surprised we wasn't on the milk cartons, to be honest with you, man.
But the good thing was like I do that, but my father ain't trip on that because normally it'd be me and my big cousin or somebody. So you always had a riding mate when you did that.
Sometimes,
Think
man,
about it.
it would be just me and my brother. Me and my brother
See?
riding neighborhoods, or just be me, man. And I'm like, man. But see, back then, we were smart. We were
Yeah.
smart. We didn't do dumb. We didn't get no stranger cars. We didn't go to nobody's house.
Yeah. Remember they used to show us them crazy ass movies, Harvey? Think about that. If y'all younger than 40 something, y'all don't remember it was a period of time in our lives. Everybody that's Gen Xers, y'all know, where they would scan the shit out you because every week some white kid was coming up missing, and they made it seem like they was gonna come snatch you.
Yeah, that's why that dude from the created America Most Wanted, his son Alan Wash got kidnapped in
What
his.
thank
That's the whole reason why America Most Wanted was on TV.
but
That kid
and look,
years.
yep. And that's what I told somebody. I told him one day on Twitter, me and the white dude got into it, talk about black on black crime. And this is what I said, Harvey. I said, well, last time I checked, John Walsh was looking for a bunch of motherfuckers that look like you.
He couldn't say shit.
Couldn't say a damn thing. Yeah, because America's Most Wanted, like Harvey said, was about finding missing kids and criminals who killed kids. If y'all go look at the first America's Most Wanted episode, there ain't a black face on it until like week 2.
And they had to go dig hard for a black face. Remember
They
cops?
had to right. You was like, what kind of shit is it? And then when they had him, he was such a low level criminal. You was like, this wasn't even
Okay,
a
remember
story for real.
Catch a Predator? If I'm not mistaken, it was more white and Hispanic and Arab dudes on To Catch a Predator. You may got 1 or 2 black dudes, and police came at them real hard, slammed them on the ground like, why y'all slammed the brother
Yeah,
hard? White dudes came in, they was gonna do some damage. You know what I mean? And what did
yeah, but let me tell you why.
yeah,
You know why, right?
that congressman, they was committed suicide. The family sued.
Right. Oh nah. But nah, I'm talking about the very first To Catch a Predator. You know that was out here, right?
Oh yeah.
And that's when they caught that school bus driver.
Wow.
Yes, the first Catch a Predator caught a school bus driver, like a local plumber, all types of shit around here. So the first 2 years was in Fairfax, Virginia. I said, all these motherfucking weirdos is around here.
And guess what? They still every week. I kid you not. You hear a story somewhere in the country about a teacher, straight or gay, and they're usually white, fucking with kids.
Yep. All
And
the time.
y'all remember? Y'all remember that show 911? William Shatner.
Mm-hmm.
See, see, we grew up in an era where if anybody should be fucked up in here, it should be our generation. Cause
Yeah.
we saw it all. They didn't. Y'all talk about they
All.
shit out now, or they say we stopped it for system. They showed dead bodies. We saw
Yep.
dead bodies on TV, chopped out lines.
Yep.
Go to the
Yep.
library and go look at them images, especially. And then our parents, the Black Dahlia, they show her cut up body. See, this is why this generation is soft. No disrespect. I'm not saying everybody's fucked up, but I'm telling you, back then, man, they didn't sanitize for us.
Yeah. Yeah. That's real talk. The Black Dahlia, they show head, arms, torso, all that. All you had to do was watch the right show.
That's why when they talk about Chicago violent, back in the day, it actually crime in Chicago was worse back in the 60s and 70s and 50s
60s,
and whatnot.
70s. Nah, it was worse when the people who started it and still initiated it when the whites was doing it. Remember,
Yeah.
when the Italians was killing each other left and right, the streets was red with blood.
Chris, you from the Chicago area? Because when you said WMAQ, that's Channel 5, bro. John Lopez, I don't remember that. I had probably seen the picture, but you said WMAQ. So yeah, they see only somebody from Chicago do those call letters. That's NBC.
How much?
Star was. That's how I found out about Don Lemon. I'm sorry, I'm gonna shut up.
That it. Look, see, and look. Let me guess. Back then, Don was probably solid.
He was solid back then because he knew he had to play the game here in Chicago. Because you sitting there like, I wonder. Oh, you from Greenwood, South Carolina, but you know WMAQ. How did you know? You must got family.
Yeah.
You must, but then again, Chicago, like you know somebody from Chicago.
Yeah, I'm about to say Chicago is weird, bro. Because think about it. Right here in DC, like I told people, shoot, WGN been a part of my life since what, 8 years old.
Yeah, because guys, they was the first cable station. That's how everybody know the Cubs, because it's not the same. Because the News Nation is a spinoff of WGN. Because Nexstar bought the Tribune. Got the Tribune company. They broke the company in pieces and stuff. That's why I sold the Cubs to the Ricketts family. And
yeah, they done did it like they do everything else.
Yeah, but they said Spencer County got me hooked on these TV stations. I'm a TV nerd. Oh, Spencer, he's a cool white dude. That's a cool white dude. He's been a loyal. Let me tell you, some white people that have been coming to my channel, they've been really cool. But yeah, me and you, LeVar, we grew up in an era where even though we watched TV, it was balanced. We watched PBS. Yeah. We was able to have a childhood, and let me tell you, I tell everybody, you see how kids got diabetes, they peanut allergy and shit. When we was kids, you saw one fat kid in the classroom. Everybody else was skinny.
We talked about that yesterday, bro. I asked somebody, I said, where the fuck did all this come from? We was at work, my brother was like, what? I said, peanut allergy, lactose intolerant. I said, did you ever know anybody with that shit growing up?
Because we stayed eating peanut butter when we was kids.
Right. Who ain't eat peanut butter? Everybody did.
Bologna sandwiches, because if your mama and daddy was at work and you came home, when your mama said, don't touch that stove, you got cold cuts in the refrigerator. And you
make you a sandwich.
You had a special ring to answer the phone. If you answered it, can we speak to your such? I'm sorry, they're busy at the moment. Gotta take a message. But they're busy at the moment. Take a message. If they kept asking, you hung the fuck up.
Yeah, because it ain't no call ID.
Ain't no call ID. When we got call ID in the mid-90s, we thought we was doing it then.
Exactly. I gotta remember. That's how little white kids get snatched. They was letting them answer the phone. We had strict rules. Like Harvey said, we was quote unquote latchkey kids. So before mom and dad get home, you can make you a peanut butter sandwich, make you a cold cut, grab you a bag of chips and a juice. You know what time your folks get off. They call you every time, every day at a certain time. So we knew Aunt Pat gonna call me from 3:15 when I get out. Between 3:15 and 3:25, the phone should be ringing. It's her. That's when we answer the phone.
And let me tell you, I was the oldest, so I had the key, right? I had the house key, I had the car key on a shoestring. I either kept it around my neck in my pocket, right?
Yeah.
And so
me too. I'm the oldest.
I'm in 3rd grade. My mom and dad said, go start the car up. You can't tell no kids to do that shit. I'm talking about starting a fucking metal car, old school, Buick Regal.
Old school, Joe. Yeah, go in, turn that key, and crank that baby.
You
feel like you a big boy.
Man, come on. Come on, baby. You had to prime it. Come on, start.
Yeah.
Fuck out of the garage because you knew you're dry for carbon monoxide. You go out and say, Daddy, the car's on. He said, okay, stand by the door. I'm coming. Then your mom coming out. Now go back in the house and get your brother and sister ready to go to school.
Yeah.
I'm getting my brother and sister ready to go to school. We watching Bozo and watching the Bionic 6 and shit. Bionics on. You know what I mean?
I feel you. I feel you. Look. I feel you, bro. Look, I'm lying for look. Because people be saying, man, I seen your son go out and warm the car. I said, yeah, I've been getting him to do that since he was like 9 or 10. My father used to let me do that. I say, he go over, he dropped me off at my grandma's house. That mean I'm gonna stay there for the week, go to school. What do that mean? Every morning we waking up is romper room and romper room and Mighty Mouse right before I go to school.
The Great Space Coaster.
The Great Space Coaster. Great Space Coaster. Yep.
You had Deputy Dog.
Right. Yes, sir. Deputy Dog. That's right. We go watch that in the morning. And then I go to school, get back home. And the evening time you come on, this book right before He-Man came out, you had G.I. Joe. And then you had, of course, you had the Looney Tunes joint. And tell him, Harvey, I showed my little brother, my youngest brother. And he's what? Jamal's 33. And Jamal was like, what the hell is this? Why is Bugs Bunny in blackface? I said,
they didn't see the cartoon with the blackface. They didn't see the racist cartoon.
Right. I said, oh, you never seen these?
They had them in the pot, booga booga booga, bungy jungle. You know, we saw all that stuff.
All of that shit. where every black character was a mammy if it was a woman.
Like the old Tom and Jerry cartoons. Thomas.
Thomas, now what you doing this? What you?
Yeah, all of them, man. And yeah, Captain Kangaroo, the old Tarzan cartoons, the old Flash Gordon cartoons. I remember I used to get up in the morning and watch the old Shazam cartoon.
Yes.
Hour. Shazam. I got that on. They edited the Kid Power Hour on DVD. They didn't put the Shazam on. I got that on DVD. I got the old Lone Ranger cartoon on DVD.
And then the Super Friends.
Super Friends, you watch, on Super Friends, the Hall of Justice.
The Hall of Justice.
Yeah. Look at that stuff now, man. It's like today. Oh yeah, Mr. T. Mr. T. Richie, NBC. I used to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning with a bowl, either Captain Crunch, Cheerios, and watch Mr. T. Mighty Orbach.
No, I ain't eat the Captain Crunch. I ate Smurfberry Crunch or Mr. T.
Mr. T tastes like Captain Crunch. I remember.
Tastes exactly like Captain Crunch. I just thought it was better because it was shaped like a T.
Like a T, yes. Tyrone, I believe in keeping the hard copy. I don't mess with digital. I keep all my DVDs.
I got all my DVDs too.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. My brother, we was talking about how it's been hot, and I had internet issues in LeVar. You know, we were gonna originally do this, right? Yeah, G-Force. Yeah, I remember that. But last night my internet was out because I couldn't watch no streaming service or anything. So guess what? I popped up my DVD and I was watching.
Damn right.
The old Superboy show used to come in syndication. Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, gobble, Black Star. Now, G-Force, they had the best opening theme, man. I'm telling you. Remember Hulk Hogan and Hulk Hogan? Cartoon. Do you remember that show called Smash with Honeybee? It's time for Smash. Come on, man.
Yes, man. I remember. I was me and my little brother, we were cartoon. Me, my little brothers and little cousins, we be in there watching all the cartoons. Now I watch that, my son be looking at me like, I don't see how you could see it. I say, well, animation has got better, but the storylines on these are way better than what you're watching right now.
Yeah.
I be telling him, I was like, look, you need to listen. I said, watch some of the storylines. He'll watch it and actually like the story.
And and now some of them don't hold up because we're adults. Because it was a simple time. We was allowed to be children. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We were allowed to grow our childhood. Yes, the Littles, pole position. I know y'all remember pole position.
Pole position.
Yeah, pole position.
Yes.
Or what Romy do the deep voice. That was the dude from Temptations. The one. That was a Temptation. Yeah. You know why they don't have animated shows on TV no more? Those suburban movies back in the 80s. What happened was a lot of people don't realize a lot of those cartoons were like advertisements, like Transformers, G.I. Joe, He-Man, and a lot of these kids was saying, I want that. These parents just gonna say no, right? So they started complaining, and the Reagan administration and the Bush administration started making it hard, and animation started becoming expensive. So they started sending stuff overseas, and NBC was the first one to kill it. That's how you got Saved by the Bell, City Guys, and all that stuff. And then slowly, I was about to say channel, but CBS followed. Then ABC was like the last one to hold on, and then it went to the CW. And a lot of people don't realize that we used to get to pay for the Disney Channel when we was kids.
Yeah.
You couldn't get the Disney Channel free. You had to pay for it.
Yeah. It was just there.
Yeah. Remember, Nickelodeon was our Disney back in the day. You can't do that on
Yeah.
television. Oh, I heard that. That's barf.
Matter of fact, Harvey, remember, Disney was just like a ABC syndicate. It was just something under ABC. You would have a whole Disney like day. They show that old racist ass Swamp Fox,
Yeah.
and then they show you a Disney Channel. I mean, they show you a cartoon. Then the Mickey Mouse Hour, the Mickey Mouse Club. All of that stuff was just under ABC for whatever reason. I think.
What ABC bought with, yeah, what happened was Capital City used to own ABC. 96, 97, Disney bought ABC. That's why a lot of programming started to change. And
Okay.
that's what happened. So yeah, that's why like Lois and Clark, it was supposed to went into its 5th season. That's why it got left on the cliffhanger. Disney said, "Oh, we don't want it."
Yeah.
They canceled it. That's why a lot of shows that your favorite shows. That's why the CW, I mean not CW, WB came along, and that's another thing. We black folks made Fox. If it wasn't us, if we didn't support Fox,
Right.
it would never be a Fox News.
Because that's what I was about to say. People don't understand that Fox was not a channel. When we was growing up, it was 3 channels. That was NBC, ABC, and CBS. There was no Fox. If
No
you was
Fox.
here in DC, that was 4, 7, and 9. Channel 5, which eventually became Fox, was basically a public access channel that any big conglomerate could buy hours on. So that would end up our Disney Channel for a day. For no reason at all, they just play nothing but Disney movies and old black and white movies.
Mm-hmm.
That's how Harvey know a whole lot of movies from the, like I told y'all, one of my favorite movies is Cool Hand Luke.
Mm-hmm.
How you think I seen that? Because before Fox ever existed, that's what that existing channel did. So we saw a whole Kung Fu Hour. That was on Channel 5. Fox bought it and kept all of that old programming. When Fox bought our Channel 5, they kept all the old programming, Harvey. None of it changed.
Because what happened was Fox went on air in 87. Remember Beans, Baxter, Duet.
Beans, Baxter.
Married Children was the only one what was that? Married Children is the only show that originally lasted all the way through. That survived all from the start.
From the beginning to the end. Yeah.
That's why we got the Simpsons from. They started out clips, and then you had 21 Jump Street. You had Beans Baxter. You had that show with Matthew Perry,
Parker Lewis.
Yeah. Parker Lewis, Kent Lewis.
No. I know what you talking about. Second Chance. Matthew Perry and that other dude where he was dead but came back to life, and Matthew Perry was the younger him.
Yeah, he came came back to life. They retooled it again. They got rid of that element. And then they had another show. What was that other show? No, it was Duet. And they had a bunch of shows. And
Duet was the spinoff of Anything for Love.
Yeah. Because then they split. Then the Duet Council became Open House.
Yep.
Then you remember Herman's Head? I liked Herman's Head. That was a good show.
Yeah, I did actually like that too. Remember, what's her name was in that? Patricia Wedding from Lisa Simpson was in that joint.
Simpson, she was the co-worker, and Harry Shearer was also there.
He was.
Yep, sure was. And the brother, the black guy, I can't think of his name. He's been deceased now. He was the boss.
Yeah.
Living Colors is the reason why the Super Bowl, we got the Super Bowl halftime show. That's why we got that where it is now. Rock was the first show to do live shows. Remember?
Yeah. And understand.
Yeah.
Them shows made Fox. Those black ones. Because all them shows we named earlier flopped. Every last one of them flopped. They was fledgling along. Tracy Ullman sucked. The Simpsons was bigger than her. That's what kept her on the show. 21 Jump Street couldn't keep none of the stars they was birthing. They was the only show that was doing something, Harvey.
Yeah.
Am I lying?
Yeah, you're right. And yeah, I remember Get a Life for Chris Elliott, an old girl from Father's Knows Best, played his mom.
Yep.
Because
and his father played his father.
And yeah, stand at the place that you
learn.
Yeah, I remember all that shit. Werewolf the series and everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is what they can never, man. If me and you went on one of those shows and did a trivia, we would win, but they would have to kick us off.
We'll punish their ass. We're like, Slim, no, y'all better not say TV. Thank you, because that Chris Elliott show. How do I remember that? My father used to watch it, and I asked him, "How do you like this white show?" I was a little kid. I asked him that. He say, "Because it's the truth, son."
Yeah,
about a fucking idiot.
His parents' house.
Yep. He said, "Because I work with a bunch of motherfuckers like this, and they some fucking idiots."
And then you South Central with the Reds tape. Yep, sure did. I remember that.
Yep. That lasted 8 whole episodes, it seemed like.
And Booker and Dale. You remember Booker was a spinoff of 21 Jump Street because they thought he was going to be the next Johnny Depp. That's when Johnny Depp left. True Colors. I remember True Colors when Frankie.
Why did they take that off the joint?
When Frankie falls and they fired him and brought Cleveland Little on to replace him.
Yeah.
That was a good show.
Frankie Faison was the better father.
Yeah. It was like a culture shock that they replaced him, guys. Yeah, like he went from Frankie to Cleveland. I'm like, and then you could tell Cleveland was sick at that time too. Yeah, I remember Swans Crossing. Yeah, that was a syndication too.
Mm-hmm.
But Sweet Valley High, I remember all those shows, all that stuff. Syndication back in the day, syndication was with shows they could get on network television. Like, what's that Team Knight Rider shit? It was supposed to be a Knight Rider, Max Headroom, Max Headroom, or Sledgehammer.
Max Headroom.
Remember Sledgehammer?
Sledge. Dumb.
Yeah, Mickey Spillane's Mike Hammer and all that shit. Airwolf.
That bullshit. Hey, Airwolf, the Bama, that petty motherfucker in the helicopter. Petty ass.
Everybody was going to do their version of Knight Rider, man.
Right, everybody. I ain't watched that petty shit. I said, when I first saw the commercial, I said, it's no way. That shouldn't be on. I was a kid and I understood when it was knockoff shit. Like, I'm not watching that. I already saw Knight Rider. Do something better.
Yeah, Chris. Max Headroom, they hijacked they put a mask on, they hijacked WGN. Yeah, I remember that. It happened live. I remember that. Remember Auto Man?
Yeah.
I got that on DVD, man. Desi Arnaz Jr. Man, it's crazy what they thought technology was, man.
Yeah, what they thought we would be in the weird. That's why when I watched like Blade Runner, and I was like, well, hell, that's right now. Exactly. And I ain't doing it.
Man, see that folks, now y'all hear us talk, right? Now we don't play to the black male stereotype, do we?
See?
We keep, that's why I keep telling y'all, a lot of us, like a lot of y'all in leaving comments, y'all grew up doing the same thing that we did. You know what I mean? And this is why I do these commentaries on these videos, because we're not baby daddies, baby mamas, we're not criminals, we're not drug addicts. We got the same passions as everybody else. But what we do, we let people take our narrative away. Like right now, when we talk about the elections, they ain't coming to talk to us. They talking to Charlamagne the God and what's his name? What's the 50 Cent. They don't represent us.
50 Cent, Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
Look who they talking to, y'all. And that's the black community.
And then they talk to us like we stupid. And then we push back and say, like right now, they wouldn't put me and LeVar on TV because we don't fit the stereotype. None of y'all, and leaving comments, we do not fit the stereotype. Yeah, I remember Jake and the Fat, and yeah, the Master,
Yeah, Jake.
Sonny Spoon with Mario Van Peebles.
Yes, Mario Van Peebles. Hey, that was another one that had a great theme song with them damn harmonicas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I could never play like that, man. That's somebody said the Fall Guy. Why you think I won't see the movie?
You talk to Kiss and Tell. I would with Farrah. I used to love that truck, man. I used to watch that T.J. Hooker. I ain't gonna lie. Used to watch all that
Come on, William Shatner.
Yeah.
I even watched Hunter race his ass.
Oh,
Works for me.
It works for me. That was his thing. It works for me. And John Amos, at good times, was his boss the first 2 years.
Yep.
He was always.
Do y'all realize, y'all?
Hunter.
You realize, bro, when we was kids, they was trying to brainwash us with the cop shit.
Yeah. Every black captain was yelling. All of them, Starsky and Hutch, always the Hutch. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, Chips. Yep. Chips.
That is the truth. It wasn't one quiet black captain. God damn it!
One. Beverlyville Cop was like the ultimate. He said, "Holy, you didn't chew it off my ass. I ain't got no ass left." You know what I mean?
What type of bullshit you talking now, Foley?
Yeah.
I know you. I know you gonna see the new movie, Harvey, July 3rd.
You know what? That one, I'm curious. I wasn't too big on Coming to America because I knew that was gonna be a flop because it took too long. The magic was gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Most people look. He waited so long. People didn't know what the original. A lot of people ain't know the original Coming to America now.
I like Daryl. I like the original Man's movie. I don't like the TV show they got over there playing Regina and Steve Harvey. Remember, she was the one helping them build his equipment from the pilot.
Mm-hmm.
The $6 Million Man. I think everybody grew up watching $6 Million Man.
Hell yeah.
Then,
okay, Harvey, because somebody said they don't remember what I was saying. I know you remembered it. You remember the first live Spider-Man TV show.
Oh, man. Did it have the disco? There you go. That's Kim Phil's mama was on the show.
Okay.
That's Kim Phil's mama. She played Rita.
Okay.
Come on, man.
That's who that was. That's okay.
Yeah, that's
Harvey, I was talking about that. So I said, "You don't remember the Spider-Man TV show?" They were like, "Nah, I don't know. I ain't never know it was one." I said, "Come on, man, with the music."
You come on. That I mean, does it hold up to date? Of course not. When we was kids, that was our Spider-Man.
That was our Spider-Man.
Even though the electric company had Spider-Man, he didn't speak. He just talked to word balloons.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, Spider-Man. That was Nicholas. He played in Sound of Music with Angela Cartwright that played Penny on Lost in Space. He played an episode on a Brady Bunch, the one where Marcia got hit. My nose, and he dumped her. Yes,
yep.
Yep, Chip Fields.
Oh, that was Spidey. Yeah. See, hey, look. Somebody just remembered the Captain America joint. Look, I remember when he used to come out the van.
Yeah, come out the van with the plastic shield, the motorcycle.
And the motorcycle. Yeah.
So 70s, the jet cycle. He was an artist.
Harvey. Nope.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Hell yeah, y'all. That's how old we are. I told a joke like that to. I did a movie job yesterday, Harvey, and we had a young dude with us, and we was taking a motorcycle out the truck. I said, "I'm going to ride this joint out like Captain America," and only like two people laugh. He was looking at me like, "What the fuck is he talking?"
Because man, I said something about the Brady Bunch, and I had to explain it to the kid. I said that's when I knew how old I was when I had to explain the Brady Bunch to somebody. That's
Yeah,
when, and yeah, and then they said the amazing American hero. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air.
walking on air. I never thought I could feel so.
So
Come on,
free.
man. When the theme songs is better than the show.
Show.
But I did like Greatest American Hero.
I
Greatest
like
American Hero.
I like that. If they were
I
supposed to do
did.
supposed to do a remake of it, but Stephen J. Cannell died. Yeah. The live action Shazam. I got that Shazam.
Yeah. Shazam.
Shazam.
I remember them.
And then Alf. Hi, kill me.
Oh, kill me.
Lucky the cat. He chasing the damn
I'm
cat
gonna
around.
eat your cat.
Eat your cat.
Hey. Harvey, you remember he got hooked on cotton?
Yeah. Oh, Perfect
Alf got hooked on.
Yeah, remember Perfect
Balky
Strangers? Yeah, don't be
Balky.
ridiculous. Balky, they do the joint dance. And a lot of people
y'all,
Family Matters is a spinoff of Perfect Strangers.
Exactly. And a lot of people forget this. Yeah, because remember, Laura and them, Laura mom used to say what's up to Balky all the time.
She used to be the elevator operator.
Yeah.
And yeah, head of the class, that's what Robin Gibbons and that's what Dan Schneider and
that's where Dan Schneider come from, y'all.
The head of the class. Give me a break. Yeah. And you know what? When you look at Mel was playing a Mammy on Give Me a Break.
Yeah, that's all she was with. Oh, you remember the time? Hold up, you remember the time Joey showed up in blackface?
In blackface, yeah. And Sam said, "Tootsie, Amar." He said, "Hey,
yeah," and she said,
"I will never forget that episode."
That's the episode. She said, "I never thought you would say that word, nigga." That's the first time I heard. She said, "Hey, y'all."
That episode, old buddy do the Allstate commercials, the black guy, he was the one that yelled impressed. Yeah, Too Close to Comfort. I like the theme show.
I love Mr. Rush. Rest in peace, Bob Knight.
About my bro, but I didn't understand until I got older because like Mr. Rush.
Mr. Rush. I said, is he retarded and gay? I ain't know what he was, but I knew something.
Then you got more like, oh, I get it. Oh my
Jim
God.
J. Hold on. Hey, Harv, look. Remember the old Felix and Oscar? The odd couple used to come on at night.
Oscar.
Yeah. My father used to watch. Now look, y'all. This is exactly what Harvey was talking about. That show, particularly, is a spinoff. I mean, that show has been bitten so many times and rephrased. So it started as the Odd Couple. Then it turned to Bosom Buddies. Then it turned The Perfect Stranger. It was all of them was the same show.
That when old buddy played Lamont and old buddy played Barney Miller. They was the new Odd Couple. Remember?
Yep, the new Odd Couple. They always do a 2-man show.
Yep. Benzie had a good soundtrack and Barney Miller. Doom, 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 doom.
I was just talking about Barney Miller to my. I said that's the black dude that played on. I forgot what we was watching. I said that's the black dude that played on Barney Miller. Oh, he was watching. He was watching Sanford and Son. My 12-year-old was watching Sanford and Son laughing.
Good times when he played the blind dude. But you know what? You know he was gay in real life, and you never guess who his boyfriend was.
Who?
You know, old boy used to play on General Hospital, played Luke on General Hospital.
What?
You know he gay in real life, right? You know he live in Amsterdam now. He's married. He's retired. Tony Gary. They used to date. Yep.
Yeah, I know. I know Tony Gary. That was funny too, because when you did your last video about General Hospital, I said, Now, man, that's how I know me and Harvey near the same age. Cause yeah, my mom died, and yeah, I grew up with my great grandma. But I also have like 6 aunts. I've seen General Hospital in every last one of them houses. To the point where I'm like, man, damn. General Hospital is a look. It shows that if you ain't our age, you just won't understand.
You won't understand it.
Oh,
Like I'm watching PD. You said they copy out Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier. Actually, they didn't. Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier. If you be honest, the Odd Couple came. It was Walter
the
Matthau.
movies was first.
Yeah, it was
Walter
first.
Matthau and Jack Lemmon.
It was actually first, and then you had
Yeah.
Chico and the
Man,
Man.
thank you. That's the other dual comedy. Thank you. Chico and the Man. Scott Carruthers.
Scatman Crothers was on there.
That was what's the name? Father singing that song, wasn't it?
Jose Feliciano.
No, that was that was Freddie Prinze Jr. that was in that show, right?
He committed suicide.
His father, Freddie Prinze Sr. Yeah. Freddie Prinze.
Yep. And then you had what's that Loving and what's that song with Patty Austin and the one that died what's it, not Jeff, I was the one that died of cancer a few back. What's the brother? Baby, come to me.
To me. Let me put that George Benson?
No, not George.
That ain't Peebo, is it? That Peebo Bryson?
James Ingram. No. They played that song on General Hospital in the 80s all the time. Every time somebody get it on, they played that baby, come to me.
Yes, they did. They damn sure did.
And yeah,
remember,
Lord,
every member of that show was on Arsenio.
Yeah. Then Arsenio had TV. He was on TV shows. People forget that he did the voice of Winston on the Real Ghostbusters.
Yep.
They told Ernie Hudson this the fucked up part. Ernie Hudson was Winston in the movies, right? But Ernie Hudson was voice work on the Super Friends. They came when he did Cyborg. He actually was a voice actor. He went to audition to do the voice, and they said he don't sound right. And they hired Arsenio.
Now, you don't sound like him. I'm literally him.
Yeah, exactly. I remember just the 10 of us, old boy and son, time of my life. He said, living in the best that I, giving the best that I got. He's a spin off of Yeah.
They did that 100 times. 8 is enough.
8 is enough. Yep, remember that. And then, Hot Tub. You know that was Arsenio? Okay, the guy Buster Jones that did the voice of Blaster. Let me give y'all another trivia. Soul Train was so popular back in the day. Dick Clark tried to copy Soul Train. It called, I forget what it was called.
American Bandstand.
Not never bad. No. We knew American Bandstand, but he wanted to have a show that was like Soul Train, did to black people. I can't think of the name of it.
Solid Gold?
Not Solid Gold. It was I can't think of the name of it. But the guy
Soul Unlimited.
Oh yes, Soul, yes. Yeah, I think Soul Unlimited. The guy that did Blaster Voice, Buster Jones, was the host of it. Who did Doc from G.I. Joe, Blaster, he was the host of it, yep.
Yeah, Blaster from G.I. Joe.
Yeah, he did Doc and Blaster from G.I. Joe. And yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I just watched the Partridge Family too. I watched the Partridge Family. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think I love you. But what am I so afraid of? Yeah,
ain't that with Bonaducci from?
Bonaducci, yeah.
Racist ass Bonaducci.
That motherfucker so racist. That's why his ass sick the way he is. Now Connor came and got his
ass.
Oh, see, talking and grubbing, Chris. Y'all remember Soul Unlimited? See?
Yeah.
Yeah, 80s enough. Yeah, the guy played Nicholas died last year. Yeah, Fame. I remember Fame. Irene Cara. Everybody loved Irene.
Love Fame. That was my junk, Irene. Go ahead, Irene.
Remember that joke when old girl Sinclair did Living Single when she said and Leroy when she was dancing and she said and Leroy was so angry. She said and Leroy for fame and everybody was like go ahead. Yeah, the original Soul Train. You must be fascinated with you, Chris. You sure you ain't from Chicago? Because WCIU is where Soul Train originated. Because Walter Payton danced on Soul Train back in the day when he first came to Chicago to be the Bears. Soul Train on Channel 26. It was a 30-minute show. Cause my parents is at the they do all the what do you call it? The trade. You know they trade the stock market. It was a little stock market, and they used to trade in the OJs, the Dells, Curtis Mayfield, and them all go on that show, and that's how it blew up. Yeah, Channel 26. A lot of people don't. Duncan used to be a Chicago police officer because this video of him marching, interviewing Dr. King. Yeah, man. Look, man. I know my history. Oh yeah,
that's right.
Mr. Belvedere.
I remember Morton Downey Jr. We used to watch Morton race his ass.
Jerry Springer before Jerry Springer was Jerry Springer.
Yeah, I'm about to say people don't know about Morton. That was the first Jerry Springer.
They used to fight. Didn't he push Al Sharpton? Hit Al Sharpton on the show or something?
That was who was that? That was Roy Ennis that hit him.
Yeah, Roy Ennis. He hit Al Sharpton on Morton Downey.
He pushed him out the chair. He pushed him out the chair.
Chris Morton Downey used to come on Channel 60, then became Channel 50. They moved the.
Hey, look, that's what I'm about to say. That's what I'm about to ask you. I'm about to say, see, I see something, Harvey. You said Channel 26 when it came. That same show came on Channel 20. Then you said Channel 56. Morton Downey used to come on 54 Baltimore, and then it came on our UHF Channel 50 DC.
Yeah, because Chicago, it was a syndication. It came on 9 o'clock at night because you couldn't come on the daytime. It's come on night.
Yep.
It was daytime.
It came on at 10 o'clock here. That's the hour time difference. No bull. Come on, Channel 50. And we would Mort.
He said, get off my stage. Shut up. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Zip it, will you? You know. Remember he cut swastikas on his own forehead, said a bunch of Peckerwoods.
I'm telling you, these kids watch TV. That's why y'all know you see on Facebook, they talk about how people say why Gen X like nothing bothers us. We was that last generation and we saw it all. You know what I mean?
We seen everything. Why you think
nothing shocked us?
Why you think Harvey could pick certain shit out, y'all? Harvey like, nah, this fake. We seen people fake shit before.
And Shirley, Sid, and Marty Croft, I think they was on drugs, all they kid shows. I think they was on drugs. They did all they those shows. Ricky Lake.
A lot of them was.
Yeah.
They tell you now that they was twisted.
Yeah, because one of them die recently. I think they died a few weeks ago. Yeah, the chair brawl. I ain't never forget that changed daytime forever. They didn't want no more black guys on daytime television. But the irony is they let the Klan come back, but no brothers. Yeah, Jimmy Jones. Yeah.
I was about to say
that in the thick of the night, Arsenio Hall was his Ed McMahon. Yep. In the thick of the night. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Damn, I feel old now. God damn.
Remember they gave Magic Johnson a show and we just don't know why.
Magic. It's the Magic Johnson show. They gave Sinbad a show.
And then I thought they couldn't do worse. They gave Chevy Chase a show.
It's the Chevy. He was supposed to replace Joan Rivers. Yeah, Richard.
Yeah.
Remember that? But RC, I remember RC.
Yep.
That was a big thing. Everybody was hyped up when they went to CBS and everything. Yeah.
Yep. Ricky Lake. Yep. She fake shit. Look, you gotta understand. See, that's what Harvey saying. Ricky Lake, that bitch did she got outed for faking shows.
Faking show.
Uh,
Jenny Jones, Sally, all
faking
that's a lot of
all
that.
of them fake shows.
All that
We
black,
out. All of
black.
them got outed for faking shows.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say now. That's why I say. That's why I said about the OJ Simpson thing. Everybody say OJ did it. I said y'all better go back and watch. They would never air with that trial in this true. You know the way it was. That's why OJ
Yep.
Simpson because people forget that the evidence was tainted. They will never show all them shows. Hard Carpy,
No,
Current Affair, none of them shows. They won't show that
none
shit.
of them shows. They
Yeah,
buried that shit.
so yeah, like I said, I'm telling you, I remember they used to do editorial on the news at night. They said every week they did an editorial. This does not represent the views of the station and blah blah blah.
Yep.
They don't do none of that shit. Yeah, brother.
I could tell you off the break. Remember, because see, I was in boot camp for the. I was in tech school for the verdict.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, people acting like for youngins testing our knowledge, dude. We was teenagers going into our 20s when the O.J. Simpson trial happened. That was the birth of court TV. The camera caught everything. We saw everything. We didn't just hear about Mark Furman lying on the stand. We saw the shit.
Oh, yeah.
We saw. We didn't hear about if it don't fit, you must have quit. They were so pressed to get him that they made it a big spectacle, and they didn't know what they was gonna do was make Johnny Cochran a star. That's why they don't do that no more like that.
And that's why the jury's now on one side. And the thing is, before they even got that, the evidence was they said it was a chemical only found in a laboratory in the blood. They said, well, how they get at the blood you see? And then y'all gotta use common sense. If you cut a motherfucking neck, there's gonna be blood everywhere. It's not gonna be no droplets. You know what I mean? But
right.
Logic, but nobody uses logic no more. But it is what it is, you know.
No, Harvey. No, Harvey. No, nobody use Google no more, bro. Cause now that we older, of course, the first thing I did when I learned how to use the internet was Google. Cause I am a Gen Xer. We came from what was that? The little death series. What was that joint where they were showing your people getting hit by trains and shit like that? So I got a gory. Yeah, I got faces of death. That's right. I got a gory side. So I look at the O.J. Simpson murder scene, and when I see all that blood and the holes and how somebody they got Colombian necktie, their tongue was pulled out of their throat. Y'all gotta really look. If you squeamish, don't look. But if you're not squeamish and you look at that shit, you go, there's no way he could have walked away from that without blood under his fingernails and his hair.
And then to this day, they still ain't found the murder weapon. If he did all that and still got rid of the murder, I mean, come on. You know what I mean? Now, this is my theory. Either he was going to say goodbye to his kids and he saw the dead bodies and he stepped in that blood, against that footprint. You know what I mean? Or his son, who was a sous chef, and her had an inappropriate relationship, and he was jealous seeing Ron Goldman there, and he snapped. And he cut their throats. And OJ walked up on it, and he got him out of there. And then another thing, that Nicole was a druggie. Everybody knows it.
That's what I think happened right there, bro. I think somebody, look, they kept saying one person couldn't have done that. One person couldn't have done that. I just don't see one person doing all of that.
Not especially a man with arthritis, because y'all, OJ, even to the day he died, OJ had a certain way he walked, because his knees was bad because of the hits, and his hands. The man had bad arthritis. That's why he walked the way he walked. I mean, remember, OJ Simpson was a lot younger. I mean, we're in our late 40s. He was in his early 40s at that time. You see what I'm saying? And he was old man at that point. You know what I mean? So
Right.
you tell me why he's killing one, the other one ain't screaming and shit. That means it was more than one
Thank
person that killed them. But see,
Thank you.
I mean, like I said, call me stupid. You know what I mean?
You're not stupid because you know damn well, bro. Hey, what are you doing? What if you Ron Goldman and you see Nicole getting slashed and Obama is pulling her tongue
I'm
through
running.
her throat? You just standing there like a bitch. You ain't oh shit and getting up out of it. Nobody Harvey, this I know is bullshit, and you do too. Ain't nobody get stabbed in the ass. Cause I'm getting stabbed in the ass because I'm running.
I'm running.
Right. So it had to be more. And then they said Ron Goldman had defense wounds and he was fighting. So who was he fighting? He was bigger than OJ,
And they
but
said,
he got taken down.
and the dude he's 20 years younger than OJ.
Right. He'd have whooped OJ old ass.
He was fast.
OJ ain't have a scratch on him.
All he had to do is run, or jump over that gate, scream, and say, "Hey, OJ Simpson got like he trying to kill me." I mean,
Thank
come
you.
on. You supposed to believe that OJ Simpson was the mastermind, that he's supposed to rush all the way back to his house in that short time, change clothes, and made it to the airport. And they said we had a cut. And the Chicago Police Department said it was glass that proved that he had a cut in the hotel. But everybody forget that part of the story.
Nah, this what they want us to believe, huh? That OJ is the dumbest mastermind ever.
Ever.
You can't make this shit up. He's smart enough to kill two people. You can't find a knife, but he leave a glove, drop a hat, leave a shoe print. Leave that. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and then where if he did it, where you throw the knife at? Because if they felt it,
Right. He's smart enough to hide the knife, but he left a glove, a shoe print, and a hat.
Come on, man. It was the thing.
And then he go do a murder with leather gloves. Not like surgical plastic. Nah, let me get these good isotoners. I need a snub.
And I'm gonna kill my car, and I'm gonna drop just enough blood where it can say blood. I'm gonna run on the side of my house and hit the air conditioner of my house that I've been living in all this time, and I'm gonna make noise. Oh, come on, man, ain't nobody stupid. See, but then they said, yeah, then they said, right, great. OJ had no bruise on his body, so how can a guy? If Ron is fighting for his life, that means he had to be hitting his arms, his hands, and he had to something.
Something. They had OJ naked body, nothing on OJ. OJ got this little and all he got was a tiny scratch. Are you serious? Are you saying these people are flies? These are people. You can't wrestle a grown kid down, not a black one, without getting some type of bruise.
And let's be honest, man. We ain't like we were in our 20s. You know, I mean, I can try to defend myself, but we ain't like we were in our 20s. Ron Goldman was in his 20s fighting a 40. Come on, man. You supposed to become. Come on, man. But see what it is. They needed a villain, and then they had this documentary come out with Nicole. They had this AI making the pictures, make like she was alive and everything. And
yeah.
And well, he and Nicole had a volatile relationship. Okay, maybe they did, but she stayed with his ass because the money was good. You know what I mean? And
so did Sonny and Cher, but he didn't kill her.
Exactly. And then on top of that, just because that allegedly had that kind of relationship, don't always equate to killing. Because OJ was dating another woman at that time. What was the point? If OJ wanted to offer, he would have did it 2 years ago when they got a divorce.
Right.
But you know,
none of it, man.
Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Now, I was saying that what it is that we always got to be the villain of the story, always, and they know it. And Fred Coleman, and I had sympathy Don't get me wrong, they lost loved ones, but it became Fred made it racial. A lot of people forget. If you go back and look at the clips when Fred Goldman almost said nigga in front of the cameras a couple of times.
That fucking Sarah can.
That Nick. Yeah.
That Sarah can. He's a nincompoop.
And people need to remember, Fred Goldman is from Chicago. And they from the West, man, there's another whole story I can tell. I
remember. I like I said, that at work I heard that whole story. I said, damn, I ain't know. So his racist ass is from a side of Chicago that basically white flighted when Negroes came, huh?
Yeah. That's why I knew when. And people forget that Fred and Ron, their relationship was strained. Fred and Ron,
they didn't. Yeah, Ron wasn't talking to Fred.
Nope. Not people, but they had 30 years to tell a different story now.
And people forget that the reason that they wasn't talking to each other because Ron was a dopehead.
And the rumor had that Ron was going both ways. He liked women and men.
Yeah, I'm about to say, plus he was gay.
Yeah, and then he wanted to be an actor because what happened was Ron never forgave his father for divorcing his mom and moving to Los Angeles with his sister. And then Ron went out there to Los Angeles because he wanted to be an actor. That's why he's working at that restaurant that was a known drug hangout. Because nobody brings up Fred Resnick anymore. See, a lot of people, they forget. They said Fred Goldman's from what part of Chicago? He was born and raised on the west side. His family moved out the suburb. What suburb? But if you're a certain age, if Fred Goldman, he's in his 70s now. So if a white person identifies Jewish, you usually from the west side of Chicago. And what happened was when people like my father, family came in the early 60s, when blacks started moving to the west side, when they started building expressways and stuff, they did it. They keep talking about how we was all friends and all that. They didn't want to live around black folks. They ran out of the west side into them suburbs. That I don't know if y'all remember that Highland Park shooting 2 years ago. That dude, they all ran to Highland Park. That's what that's.
See. Fred Goldman. I used to be there.
What's
till they came.
Till the old man debate. What that mean? You see that? 7 minute until the old man debate.
Oh, he talking about the white supremacists versus the white supremacists.
Freaking frack.
Yeah.
You know what? I ain't forgot about that. Matter of fact, I got invited on to another channel at that time about the debate. Yeah, Rodney, you didn't know Ron Goldman was bisexual? They don't talk about that no more.
Yeah, Rodney. Rodney, I tell you what to do. I'm gonna tell you how I knew Ron Goldman was. The first time I heard somebody else say it, I was watching some news report one time. The second time I ever heard somebody mention it was only Harvey. How did I always know? It's a damn picture of him with a smile that's moister than your mama's chocolate cake. And he got a pose, and I'm okay, it might be my old school masculinity. I was looking like, okay, men didn't pose like that back then, unless, okay.
Rodney, you grew up in Maywood. You remember Lester Hope when he used to work for Channel 2 and Linda McClennan and them and Ron Majors and them when they went out to the neighborhood and they was talking about how Ron and his father had issues. They said Ron Goldman was his sexuality and everything, and that was back in the day. They was trying to say he was gay, but they said he dated girls. They said that he was They were saying it back in the day he was bisexual, but they didn't want to diss him because he was dead. You know what I mean?
Right. And they kept trying to fake like he was really smashing the code. Everybody knew he wasn't smashing the code. For real. He wasn't smashing. I think Nicole was one of them. Nicole smashed everybody now. She would have gave him some.
Now she wanted
But
him.
I really
I think she wanted to mess with. I think he was going to mess with. I think she was trying. She was going to give him some. Yeah, that's why she left the sunglasses. Because first of all, you eat at a restaurant. How you know where the woman where she lived? Number one, why don't you take
yeah.
sunglasses instead of say, "Hey, Miss Simpson, we got your sunglasses at the restaurant." Why you gonna go that time of night and take some sunglasses? They could say, "Miss Simpson, we got your sunglasses. When you come out, you can pick them up." Think about that shit for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody know?
Oh, well, I thought that whole story was bullshit anyway, Harvey. I thought that Ron Goldman was a cokehead and he was coming over for real. They was gonna get some coke.
That's probably what it
I
was too.
think they
Score some
I
coke. You
think for real,
know,
bro. I think this whole thing was a drug deal. I think Ron and her. I think went to that restaurant, her and Faye, and they kicked it with Ron. Ron was their damn waiter. Where's Ron at? Oh man, come on, you know them rich white women. They like the same thing all the time. They want the same waiter, the same drink, and all of that. But ain't none of them living off their money, Harvey. They living off OJ money. But he done divorced this bitch. Man, she try and give these motherfuckers blowjobs and she owe them $5,000 worth of cocaine.
and they wanted their
I'ma
money.
kill you and him.
And then Chris Jenner, everybody knew that Chris Jenner was going around sleeping everything that moved. I don't know why
Come on.
everybody like they did. I mean, see, like you said, me and you old enough to remember what was going on back then. Because I know back in the day tabloids, but now we know how they kill stories. Like, wait a minute, why we ignoring this shit now? But back then, well, the tabloids, O.J. Simpson. Now y'all selective, get this selective history. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like Susan Smith, old girl killed their kids and said a black man did it. He
And
cried.
blame the black man.
Blame a black man. Look at old boy in Boston claiming he shot his wife and said a black guy.
Shot his wife. Blamed the but that at Boston being Boston, they stopped every nigga in a skull cap.
Yep.
Boston being Boston, they stopped every nigga. South Carolina being South Carolina, they went, no, ain't no nigger take your kid. He'd swing from a tree. We knew it was you, bitch.
And this is the thing. That's why I keep in my videos, and I hope that you guys follow me. I'm over at Rumble now, and I'm on X. I do your world. They go True Royal
Mm-hmm.
Family. I'm at Rumble, sister. I'm at Rumble. We gotta talk. We gotta talk. And I heard I'm praying for you and your family. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, but so we gotta talk. But yeah, they did me dirty. They did me dirty, Kim. They did me dirty. But
Yeah, they did.
yeah, and you know what? Better yet, let me talk about that real quick. We was gonna get the heart of the matter of that. And I warned y'all, like, and I told Kim and them this was gonna happen. They waited a few months after the lawsuit was set, cleared, and I've been having problems with my videos uploading and stuff. And I guess because I put out more on a regular, they said get rid of. They figured it was just the strongest. Get rid of them. They're gonna go after everybody at some point.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I'm not going anywhere. And like I said, I'm like and I'm like I want to thank LeVar for letting me come on this because me and you gonna be doing this on a regular. Like brother G,
Yes, sir.
Calvin. Me and Nicole gonna be doing that.
Yep.
And I'm telling y'all, and let me say this to my those out here hear my voice. We got to stop YouTube or Google. We need to get to the ACLU. We need to get some lawyers because you can't have Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro, and all of them say all that anti-black shit, and YouTube let that shit go on. But y'all know I'm not out there putting no hate speech out there. You
Oh
know,
yeah, yeah. Nah, when you said that earlier, I'm glad you brought that up. Everybody, make sure you Google American Civil Liberties Union phone number. It should be a branch office in everybody's state. I just saying, I got two of them. It's one here for DC and one I can call for Baltimore. So y'all make sure y'all call and y'all ask, why is YouTube racially shadow banning and taking down channels? And why isn't anybody doing anything or saying anything about it? And we're going to use Brother Harvey as our example.
because let me tell you something. And like I said, I'm not perfect. I may mispronounce a word. I might sometimes, and y'all know how my videos. I say, look, what I'm about to say may offend some people. If you don't like it, go someplace else. Or hey, I'm just doing this for illustrative purpose. You can say the word nigger all over YouTube, and people their channels don't get taken down. In the comment section, they can say all day. They can say you people. They can use euphemisms. But as soon as we stop pointing it out, we the troublemakers. You know what I mean? And they waited till at night, overnight, to take my channel down. They won't do it when everybody's watching. They waited to do it overnight. And then when I put in to fight it within 30 minutes, nope, we made our decision. So
Right.
and then I had no strikes.
Yeah, that's the part that's getting me. But they did that to me the second time I made a channel. Yeah.
And
They
like I
did
said,
that same thing.
and I'm gonna tell you, it's been and then they wait till you get a certain amount of views. I had 30,000 subs. I had a whole bunch of subs.
Mm-hmm.
I had all and
And you know what?
what?
You did it organically. That's the scary part, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I do need to find a lawyer, but I'm gonna tell you something. I think that if we can get a lot of people, I mean a large number of people, because I know a lot of
Mm-hmm.
y'all that been on YouTube and y'all left comments or y'all saw videos or saw comments that are very anti-black. I mean, like I was telling LeVar earlier, I said, if YouTube don't want me on a platform, fine. Okay, fine. Let's go there. But I want to do it where they regulate it and say, you know what we need to do? Bring everybody out to the light. So everybody, they don't get to hide behind images or fake names. Everybody put their government
Mm-hmm.
name out there. If you want to put an image, you got to put your face out there. So when they go out there and false flag you or say it's hate speech, I want to know who's doing it.
Yeah.
I want to know who's
Yeah.
doing it. And then when they do it, they need to say, hey, this is why. And the thing is, we didn't see them. I mean, what's the old boy, the Jake Paul? Remember, he had video of dead bodies in that forest,
Yeah.
and I'm like, how this dude and YouTube didn't do nothing to him?
How
He's a
about Pootie Pie? How about Pootie Pie?
yeah.
Nazi stuff and all of that. Ain't nothing happened to him.
Remember back in the day in Google owned. Remember those videos where they, and I hate to use this. Let me apologize for what I'm about to say, because I'm not trying to be, like I said, I appreciate LeVar bring me on this platform. But y'all remember the Hirschwood bust down video?
Mm-hmm.
You remember they had a video where these boys ran a train on a girl, and it was on YouTube.
Yeah, on the girl. Yeah. Was
They
it Ohio or whatever?
kept it up for days. And this when Google owned it, and they knew it.
Yeah.
And they did it. And the only way they found out when the father found out. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had the other one where they showed a girl performing oral sex, a black girl. Notice these videos stayed up for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
All these channels, let me think about that. All these anti-black content they got on here. And then you got, what's those two twins on here? The black, the handkerchief heads.
The Hodge twins. Oh, God. With shouts out to Quest X. The Hodge twins. Yeah. They say anti-black shit all the time.
You got Latinos that talk about black folks all the time. Look at that. Look at that. And what's that old girl from Colombia talk about Juneteenth? She went on social media.
Yep.
Then you got
No, Harvey. She
Mhm.
was on TikTok, the
Okay.
same place that won't let me post the Dr. Khaled speech.
But see, they don't want us on TikTok. They don't want us on Facebook. They don't want us on Instagram. They don't want us nowhere. But YouTube, we made YouTube. There are a lot of black people that got chased away from YouTube. A lot of black people we made YouTube billions of dollars.
Billion.
Billions. And now they talking about now you gotta go. Now if I practice hate speech, how would I stay on this platform for 14 years? Think about that. That channel,
Yep.
World Your View, I had that channel for 7 years. If I would practice hate speech, you don't think do that 7 years, I would have slipped up at some point?
Some point.
Well, it
Come
was
on.
think about it. What's going on now? Election cycle. They're afraid that I might influence people, and that's not what I'm doing. Because I told everybody, you gotta look in the mirror and you gotta have a come Jesus moment. No, they don't like when I've been calling out people, calling us saying things openly racist. People are openly racist to us. How many of y'all sit there and told me when y'all been uploading videos, your mute audio was muted? You couldn't mute, you couldn't hear me, and or you couldn't leave comments, or they was removing y'all comments from my channel.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, what we need to do, those of us who get done YouTube videos, and even those of you guys who are subs and been watching me going on, we need to come and start doing what every other group do. See, as the black community, what we do is 1 or 2 people, or maybe 5 or 6 fighting a good fight, while everybody else is watching.
Yep.
And then if we get some success, look what we did. You know what I mean? Then when we don't, well, you guys should have just left it alone. You see, and then they don't notify y'all about our videos no more. I mean, like I said, it did it hurt. I'm not gonna lie, it bothered me. I'm like, I've been doing videos for 14 years, and they've been trolling me, and I've been fighting. But this one, they really went after me.
Yeah, this is bullshit. I don't know. When I first heard it, and Nicole sent me the message, I'm like, what the fuck? No, that's what it was. I
Yeah,
said, man, I just thought they were shadow banning them like they always do, and I couldn't see the new video. I said,
nah,
they did that.
they destroyed that show. It was like they was giddy about it too. Because you saw the video,
Right.
it was like, yeah, you can't make no videos at all. You I'm like, what?
I know how to, Tony. I told y'all. Why y'all think I try to hit y'all on Facebook and I got to hit y'all on Twitter and X or whatever it is, same shit. But all of that, because if you don't subscribe to me on that, you won't get a notification of any video of mine. They've been doing that for you. They figured that's the way to stay with me. And what they do, they'll unsubscribe y'all. They'll lower. They done figured out how to basically quell me. They're
Mm-hmm.
like, okay, we done figured it out.
And they do. I watch my subscriber count. 1 minute I'm up by 20, then I'm down by 30. I'm like, how that happen?
Yeah.
And then I'm watching my count. Like you watch the thumbs, how people come, you're like, okay, I'm getting that many people. And then you look at the number, how many people watch. I'm like, one video, some 6,000 people watched it, right? Now, some people may have watched it twice or more, but then they sit down and you got only so many thumbs up. Because the more thumbs up you get, the popular your video is. And people they don't like that.
Yeah. They
So
notice.
I'm at X. I'm at Your World, Your View, still the same name. I'm on Rumble, Your World, Your View. And like I said, I'm gonna be popping up doing stuff like this. I ain't going nowhere because all they get is a little fire under me. Every time somebody do shit like this, they light a fire under me. And like I said, y'all get the word out,
Y'all hear that? Your world, your view. And like I said, our homework, y'all know me. I ain't just about talk, I'm about participation. And like Harvey said, we can't just I sent you a link, True Roy. It should be in your thing. Y'all know me. Like I said, call the Civil Liberties Office tomorrow. Yes, Rumble is an app. I'm on Rumble myself. I'm sub to him on Rumble. Um, y'all need to call the Civil Liberties Office though in your neighborhood and ask them, explain to them, hey man, one, why are y'all taking my channels away that I love? Why are y'all doing this to my people that I love? And secondly, when are y'all gonna do something about this?
Because
Because
they
this is
go ahead, I'm sorry, Gerard, I apologize.
no, I'm saying, where's you, man? This is clear targeting.
Because they take everybody else's case. Because remember they talk about freedom of speech. So freedom of speech only apply to everybody else, but not us. You know, it's crazy because I know Google is a private company. Don't get me wrong, and they can do what they want. But my thing is, if you got selective outrage or selective targeting, then that means you gunning for people. You know what I mean? Like right now,
Yep.
you got videos of like people say, "Well, they didn't say that nigger." You know, I always gotta say nigger to be racist. You know what I mean?
No.
You can say euphemisms and stuff, but you see, I mean, Charlie Kirk said some hateful. He said the most hateful shit about black folk, and he got a channel.
Mm-hmm.
Dennis Prager, Ben Shapiro, and so many others. Jason Whitlock. Stephen A. Smith. He says stuff about black folk. I mean, come on. I mean, I'm equal opportunity. I'm like, if I don't like it, I don't send no messages to them. I stay away from their channel. You know, I don't go follow like their videos there because, like, I believe freedom of speech. There, Laura Ingraham, Megyn Kelly, Bill Maher, all these people say all this shit they want to say. I'm just a little dude. You afraid of little old me? But then Nicole told me that a lot of people watch my channel. And I didn't, they go true. Hey, sister, how you doing? You muted.
How you doing, Harvey?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, I heard what's going on. I'm sending prayers your direction.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had got that from you the other day. Thank you. No, what I was asking LBZ when he was saying where to go, I was saying send a link. Because, you know, some people might forget. So if you had that link there, they'll go to wherever Harvey is set up at. That's all I was asking.
I'm trying to find the one on X. X don't never let me find nobody I want to find.
Okay, well, have the subscribers look for it. Sometimes that, you know, you got to remember your subscribers are so abused. They know how to maneuver around social media to find who they want to listen to. So, you know, the subscribers, if y'all already linked up with Harvey, put the link in the comment section.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
over
I
there.
know earlier Kid Gravity put the Rumble link in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Lisa had let me know what was going on. I'm not surprised by in any of this because the thing that blows my mind with YouTube is I got videos I put up 7 years ago, and then I'll get a community strike, and it's like, wait a minute, this video been up, and y'all digging through my archives just looking for stuff, and they come up with the most lame excuses. And they are targeting us. They can't stand when we are outspoken and telling the truth about their shit.
And you know, remember when we was talking about, I said they're gonna come after us. They're gonna wait a few months, and they said they're gonna start coming. And I knew it because people was telling me, "Hey, Harvey, your video uploads, we can't hear it." And then they stopped putting a lot of right wing propaganda in the suggestion box. Like, I don't watch Megyn Kelly. Why is Megyn Kelly popping up in my feed? You know,
right?
I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I said they're playing games. And then I put a video I did a video with somebody had passed. Who I say it was we was talking about earlier that somebody had
Louis
passed.
Gossett.
Louis Gossett. They said it was inappropriate. I just said rest in peace. I didn't know Louis Gossett was controversial.
Wow. Everything
Yeah.
is, and they make everything controversial. With whatever wild hair they got up there behind that particular day and stuff. And
But
we're supposed to sit up and take abuse, but we
they
can't.
waited till everybody was asleep. They did it overnight because
That's how they did Lisa's channel when they took Lisa's channel down. I remember I went over there that morning, and I'm like, wait a minute, I had just watched her channel, I had watched it around about midnight. So in between midnight and then to the time I got up, they had to do it in the morning. They sneaky because they know they wrong. That's why they do it like that. When they be pulling.
I'm sorry, go ahead, sister. I'm sorry.
When they just pulling them type of stunts. But remember, anybody that got a channel, because Harvey was one of the first ones that I subscribed to, and I used to listen real intently, and he be on point. There's a season for everything on YouTube, and he'll announce those seasons and stuff. Oh, thank y'all for those links. Okay, yeah, we need those.
Yeah, that's his rumble. I put him in there.
Yeah, then he will announce a season and stuff, and he be spot on that you predicting it like that. The mess that they be doing.
Yeah, because what happened was me and Nicole was talking, and I said, they coming after me. I can feel it. I said, I'm going to get after something. They're going to go after my channel. I knew it. But I didn't think they were going to be that sneaky and wait till overnight to do it. If my damn dog didn't wake me up and had to go outside, I would have never known. Because when he woke me up, I said, I might as well go and check to see what message I got. I might do an real early morning video. And usually I check on my phone, but my phone is not paired up with anything. I can go look at my channel. I'm like, well, I can't find my channel. I thought maybe something had happened. So I click on my TV because now your TV got the YouTube capabilities, right? I ain't seeing anything. And I said, wait a minute, hold on. Did I get flagged or something? I go to YouTube, they said your channel has been terminated for hate speech and harassment. I'm like, what the hell I harass? No, I had no strikes, no nothing. I challenged it in 30 minutes. They said, nope, we feel that you cannot post it.
I'm telling you, it's because he barbecued Valentina Gomez.
Yeah.
I believe Harvey is absolutely right. It's election time.
Yeah.
And he barbecued
of Nevada that went in with Jamal. She said Section 8, them people talking about us. Either way,
yeah,
I was responding to their racism. But I didn't threaten anybody. But
see, they didn't follow their own rules. I mean, there's a process to the way they're supposed to do this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't follow.
The devils never do when it comes to us, Auntie.
Yeah, so they didn't follow their own stuff.
But the thing is that and I was telling LeVar, I was like, hey, if I've been on this platform for 14 years, and in 14 years I never had anybody say I threatened them, and then I had this Your View channel for 7 years. Now all of a sudden I'm gonna slip up and do something stupid. That defies logic.
Mm-hmm. It does.
And
it does.
And so this is why I'm gonna get in contact with the ACLU here in the Chicago area. And I would say this right now: if we all have a united front, the content creators and the viewers, because they don't want us nowhere. They don't want us on TV. If you're on TV, they go get some tethers, but they get people that they know is not going to buck the system. They don't want the don't want us on social media because we communicate with each other on social media. Because remember, this how we knew about Trayvon Martin because of social media. This is how we knew about Mike Brown, social media. This how, even though whether we agree with Black Lives Matter or not, social media. When they hear about Black Twitter, Black Twitter, they don't like that.
Yeah, and then they also concerned about the ones that during this election season that has influence. See, people be, you know, they'll be tripping. They see what they see. Like, you'll take people. I'm gonna use somebody like Roland Martin when he was forced to come over to YouTube. He was attacking a lot of us because he was thumbing his nose down at these small channels, and you'd be surprised. Like when I first came out, somebody let me know the Young Turks was using some of my videos, and I'm like, I'm just a dot out here in the world of out here in YouTube, and they're learning that how powerful the Black voice is. You know, you can have the smallest channels, but somebody gonna be out here watching, and they worried about the influence. So this stuff doesn't surprise me, unquote, during the election season too, as well. And Harvey do talk about, you know, he talk about a variety of things, but he talk about politics too, um, as well. And what was you gonna say?
My bad.
Yeah.
Oh no, I found him on my bad. I didn't even know I was on I just found him on X.
So I trip off of that too as well, because I mean November gonna be here like right here around the corner. So the attack is on. If they went after Harvey, they're gonna, who else they going after and stuff. So it just lets you know they always act like, you know, they want to call us the unquote minority. So, you know, that would be, so we shouldn't have no impact on the community. So you worried about our voices at the end of the day.
Well, you know, Chris said he's surprised that Philip Scott. So you know why he's still on YouTube? If they know they can make money off channels that got a certain number of views, they leave them on for a while. You know what I mean? Now my channel is small, but I got steady viewers. Philip grew his channel, and I'm happy for him. He got multiple channels. Plus, Philip, he's a face now. Remember, Philip went over to Africa. He's been on TV now. He's been interviewed, so they don't want to fuck with him too fast. You see what I'm saying?
See, yeah, he got celebrities and stuff that I have seen celebrities say they be over there on Phil's channel and stuff.
Exactly.
So that's another thing. So they're very selective in who they're gonna mess with.
Because this be, let's say I had and I'm not, this would never happen, but let's just say Barack Obama came on my channel, knowing that I don't agree with him, but just to say he came on my channel, he said in the interview, you know how many eyes would be on my channel?
Oh Lord.
Right.
And then
just because
go ahead, brother.
No, like you said, just because you could get Barack Obama on your platform, Google is going to leave you alone regardless.
And they wouldn't mess with me too fast because they said, wait a minute, who is this guy? You see what I'm saying? They was like too many eyes on him now. You see what I'm saying? See, when you see, I got steady views because I could pop out 2 or 3 videos. But one day I popped out 10 videos. Like everybody said, slow down, brother. I was on a roll. You know what I mean?
Yes, you was.
And you know, yeah, and I'm looking at, they said, I'm not mistaken, Phil has over 1 million views. See, more likely you do. Like, what's the other one? I forget her name. She does entertainment. I forget her name. I forget.
Lovely T.
Lovely T.
Lovely T.
Yeah, she's had problems years ago, but once she became a face and was interviewing well-known people, they don't mess with you, especially when you get that YouTube button. They say there's too many eyes on you at this point. So now, excuse me, my voice. What it is, like earlier, I don't know, Kim, if you heard us speaking, me and LeVar, we don't fit the narrative. Like right now, me, you, we're talking. They want us to argue, call each other out our names. They want us to be disrespectful. They don't want us talking about our childhood. We all supposed to have rough childhoods. We all supposed to be living in the ghetto. We all supposed to be maybe daddies and baby mamas. You know what I mean? And we don't fit that narrative. Even if we did, everybody don't have a horror story. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, or like for a black woman, I could just hate on black men and bash black men all day and stuff. Um, they'll keep those type of channels up. Oh yeah, if you
And it
don't
getting
show no
real.
respect to a black man, that's a problem.
And so when you don't do that, they like, well, you don't fit the narrative. We got to do something about that. Like I was watching this video where he's talking to these voters, and like I said, I was blessed to have parents that exposed us. But some of these young brothers, they put in front of the camera like you're doing this on purpose because you playing into a narrative that we're not learned. And when I say learned, you don't always have to be book smart. You can just be learned in life. You can be exposed. Because every day you blessed to wake up, you're supposed to be learning something new. But they don't want that. They want us to play a narrative, be a narrative view. They think that all black men don't respect our women. They think that we are lazy, we're sex fiends, we're murderers, we're on a down low, and then they think black women are baby mamas, y'all get abortions, y'all all wear weave, y'all hate yourselves, y'all, it just all these things, it's crazy.
Yeah, some type of stereotype. Yeah.
And when we don't fit that narrative, like, how dare they not be what we say they are?
Mm-hmm.
So, but like I said, I really do appreciate those of y'all who've been following me through this YouTube odyssey. And like I said, I hope you guys are willing to stay with me while I do this. Like I said, whether I come back to YouTube or not, that's either here or there, because I really want YouTube to change their policy. Because if you're going to take my channel down for hate speech and somebody said that I said something, I want to know who accused me of it. Tell me exactly what I said. Did I threaten you or hate speech?
I was
Because
about to say, I want to know what you said.
yeah, I want.
I need to know an example.
Yeah.
I think it's only fair to give us an example. What you
Yeah,
think, Turo?
yeah, because like I said, they're not following their own protocol. There's certain steps that you take. So there a particular video that he did whatever they claimed that he did? Well, there is a process. There is an appeal process. But just to go up and say, "Oh no, we're just gonna wipe you out," they're not following their own rules and regulations at the end of the day, and they have to be challenged on it.
And then do it overnight when I
Yeah.
couldn't push back with
Oh yeah.
anybody else.
They consistent with that. They know they wrong, and they don't want you to push back on them and stuff like that. So, um,
I
you know, you
just, I'm sorry, Kim. I
no, go
apologize.
ahead, Harvey. I'm listening.
I mean, years ago, I would have been like, oh man, but no. Actually, they made my fire burn a little bit higher now because you're telling me I'm here. We're born in this country. I didn't wear a uniform. I could have died not for the country, on behalf of the country. You know what I mean? And you're gonna tell me I can't open my mouth and speak my piece? If I went out there and said I'm gonna do harm to somebody, then yeah, you got right in the world to say, hey, you can't do that. We're gonna give you a warning, or we're gonna take you. You ain't gonna be able to post those videos for a month or two. And I take the punishment. I'm like, okay, shame on me. I let my emotions get out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do a response video which is age restricted, and I tell everybody, I say, look, I'm not talking about all. I say, look, I'm using these words for this to illustrate this point, and I make sure you guys know how I break my videos down. And if somebody get offended because I had the audacity to point out somebody racism, and then you're gonna turn around and say that I'm threatening somebody, I'm like, what did I say that's threatening? Because I don't want nobody to threaten me. Because I know how easy it is for our words to be twisted around.
Mm-hmm.
So what I want YouTube to do is, since you guys talking about somebody saying you're harassing people, why don't you do this? Everybody got to get rid of all the aliases. They got to they put a government name out there for the world to see. No more cartoon images or these images. You're either gonna put your face out there or not, but you gotta put your government name out there, because I think they over the Huffington Post. Man, I used to be over the Huffington Post. Used to be able to type stuff in, and people started complaining that Huffington Post was terminating or blocking people, and then everybody else say what they wanted to say. After a while, Huffington Post said we getting rid of comments altogether. And look at the Huffington Post. Nobody even talking about the Huffington Post anymore. And that's YouTube is afraid. They afraid because that's going to happen. They do that. Nobody's going to mess with YouTube anymore. Mm-hmm. And maybe YouTube should go at this point because a lot of misinformation has been passed on YouTube. Everybody keeps saying Facebook, but YouTube is the granddaddy of all this.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's proven that you can come on YouTube if you got enough viewers and enough followers, and you can say just about anything you want about black people.
You know what? I forgot about Kimberly Frazier. I know last time
I heard. I missed her.
Was she sick last time I heard?
I hope Kim I ain't heard Kim in a minute. I used to listen to Kim at night because she got that radio voice.
Yeah. But a lot of people got chased off of YouTube. You had people on YouTube who were black. They had videos about cooking. Their channels got taken down because other people want to do videos. I mean, how many videos do you got black gamers that got taken down? You had videos of black folks putting up old school music. They've got the channels getting taken down. But you got white guys doing the same thing. And you sit there like, wait a minute, why is one set of rules different for them and then another set of rules different for us?
Exactly. Because I don't get it. How can you have a music channel? One channel got everybody's songs on it. I said, now they can't possibly have everybody's copyright to do this. It's okay for them to do it. They took down a channel back in the day during the Trayvon Martin thing called Sanford Watch. This brother literally never said anything. Brother or sister, whoever it was. All they did was put together news clips. And they took their channel away because it was too pro-black.
Wow. Joni Marie said that Kimberly is on Twitter. She said Google hacked her account. Yeah, they do that. I've been hearing a lot about that. And remember, Kim, when our channels would be getting trolled and we used to report and they didn't want to do anything? Oh, she's muted.
She must be doing something, yeah.
Doing something. Yeah, but it's the thing is that I mean, like I said, I know this is Google. This is probably, but this is a publicly traded. Google is publicly traded, right? And YouTube, it got stopped. So you're gonna tell me I can't speak, but everybody else can speak? I mean, Charlie Kirk opened out there and said we need to get rid of Dr. King Holiday. He wasn't this and that, and you know how hateful that was. And he said it right after Dexter King had just passed.
Yeah,
and he knew what he was saying. But nobody got him off the channel. And like I said, Jake Paul was showing dead bodies, and YouTube did not get rid of his channel.
They slapped him on the wrist and said, look, you don't do that anymore, Jake. That's just not becoming of a white guy.
Yeah. But see, that's what they do. And like I said, you know, I don't go, like, there's channels out here that I think are deplorable, but I just stay away from them.
Yep. Yep. I don't know why that's so hard with us. They can't just leave our channels alone. You don't like us. You don't like what we do. Cool. Nobody's asking you to be.
Yeah, but like I said, they don't. I think what the problem is, they don't, like me and you earlier, we was talking about all the things that we do when we was kids. That mess with people's head. We supposed to be, we not supposed to be normal people. We supposed to be violent, criminal minded, you know. But like I said, it just, I'm a fight. And like I said, I hope everybody follows me over to Rumble. I mean, I only have a couple of videos up so far, and I still got some of my old videos, and I'm thinking about upload them over at Rumble. I don't know if I should, you know, maybe I should, because Sean said that they got different set of rules standards over there, you know. But I gotta be very careful starting out over there. You know what I mean? I gotta test the waters first. Because
I posted a Dr. Khaled joint that kept getting me a strike on some of my black, because what I did, because they did the same thing to me, Harvey. No bull. I had a channel called LVZ Live right before I had this basketball channel and a whole bunch of reserve channels because I was tired of them taking my channels.
Mm-hmm.
So this is my third channel, LVZ Live. That joint got up to like 5,500 subs. And I swear, just one day they just said hate speech for all of it and just took it all down. I was like, what? I ain't, like you said, I said I ain't even get strikes.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody had jumped on this channel anyway because I was talking about basketball at the time. So I would sneak in real conversation, but start with basketball. I said, damn, I got to trick that algorithm. That's why somebody said, why you do hella long videos? I said, I'm scared if I chop them up, I get in trouble. So one day I noticed every time I put a Dr. Khaled video, a video out with me talking, and I put that snippet of Dr. Khaled going, you know who you talking to, Peckerwood? That says hate speech.
Wow.
So what I did is I put the whole, every one of those that they gave me strikes for, I will put all of that on my channel on Rumble, and none of that has gotten a strike.
Chocolate Grubbin.
So that's what I noticed.
Chocolate Grubbin asked, what's my channel name on Rumble? It's Your World, Your View. LeVar, he had put a link up in the, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, I put one in there. It's in there. I put like 4 links in there.
And like I said, I'm on X as well too. So you guys go there. And like I said, I'm not going anywhere. I mean, will the videos come like they normally do? Yeah, I got to get used to it because, like I said, I'm gonna be doing these type of things with with Nicole and you, because I still got to get my voice out there because I got to grow. Because I like I said, I didn't do the videos for monetization purposes. But I did make a few bucks. There's like little gas money here and there. You know what I mean? Keep in my pocket. But I had made $600, man. Them motherfuckers talk about they ain't gonna pay me. Now can they cancel my channel? I earned that money.
Yeah, that's your money.
Yeah.
They still should give you your check. That's wrong.
Yeah. But like I said, I'm gonna if it take me a year to find a lawyer and whatnot. And like I said, I appreciate you guys out there getting the message out. And like I said, there are a lot of people who don't even know my channels now because everybody don't come to my, because some people, they watch my videos on the weekend. Because I had one person say, hey, we just watch your videos on the weekend. They just sit and binge watch my videos on the weekend.
Yeah.
And some people wait till late at night. I had people from UK, from other parts of the globe watching my videos.
Yes, you do.
And Professor Black,
I've talked to him.
Say it again.
I've talked to some.
Wow.
Yep, in a live chat about boxing.
And you, like I said, you'd be surprised. And I know Professor Black Truth watching my videos because he's mentioning me from time to time in his videos. So, like I said, let me see. You're gonna be all right, Harry, my warrior brother. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Chris, wow, yeah. I got terminated yesterday. But I'm like I said, I know that we've been on like 4 hours. Damn, I didn't realize it's been on that long.
Yeah, man.
But
you said you had a lot to say, and I said, shit, you gonna be able to say
it. Well, I mean, we gotta do this again, man, because me, you can talk about anything. Because I know me and Nicole might be doing something this weekend, And I know Brother Galvin, we usually do something with Brother Sean, I think Kid Gravity wanted me to do something. I gotta see if he's still. I got that. Gotta see if that link is good over there at X. But it was something else. If you guys like to donate to me, you can go to Cash App $HL 1974. That's Cash App $HL 1974. I really appreciate if you guys can do that if you can. Wow, Quiz was it Tiz? I'm not good with drums. These what? I don't have my glasses with Tizzer said that they haven't got none of your notifications in months, brother.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, bro, that's how I get done. Look, people, that's why a lot of times I do them so long. Because people will come in on the second hour, third hour, like, man, I just so happen to be wondering if you did something new and you on.
Wow.
So,
well,
yeah, that's how they do me, bro.
Well, I would say this. Like I said, I'm gonna try to figure out how to start doing these live streams from Rumble or from X. And like I said, you guys get a heads up because like I said, I know a lot of you on YouTube, and those of you who follow me on go learn follow me over Rumble. You guys get the heads up. Like I said, right now it's going to be a slow start. I got to get the feel of Rumble. I got to see how they do things over there because I don't want to be going over there, start putting them old videos up, hitting them hard, and then I get bland over there. I'm like, shit, you know what I mean? Because I know they're going to be trolls going to try to follow over there because they're going to follow. You know what I mean? But brother, I'm not going to keep you. So I know it's you got a family you got to deal with. So I want to talking all night.
Ain't no thing, brother. It's all love. It's all love, and we definitely gotta do this again as soon as possible, man. So y'all make sure y'all follow our brother Harvey on Twitter. That's Your World View, and y'all go over to Rumble. The links are in the chat. Y'all can rewatch it if you need to, and you'll still see the links. The links are all active. It's still working, and we gotta help our brother get back and running and up stronger and better than ever.
Much respect. And like I said, I want to thank all of y'all for supporting me and being loyal listeners.
Hey, all day, man. We want to thank you for doing what you do, bro. And as long as you do it, we right there with you. And y'all make sure y'all call the ACLU in your state or in your city or wherever. If you got to call the one in Washington, D.C., y'all Google that and y'all ask, why is it okay for them to take Brother Harvey's channel against their own policy without even giving him a real reason why? And why is YouTube able to attack black channels where y'all can't even get notifications and I can't get other subs? They bothering our channels at night. Y'all know it's time for us to get active. You know what I'm saying? Somebody need to answer us.
And when y'all do it, this is how you do it. You gotta be specific. Hey, I just want to know that you guys talk about freedom. Y'all talk about freedom of speech, people rights and stuff, right? But guess what? On YouTube, the granddaddy of all social medias, it seemed like it's a systematic attack on black voices, especially during this election cycle. It seemed like if you're white, Asian, Hispanic, or white supremacist tendencies, you can say all you want about black folk. But black folk even attempt to push back, or even not even going there, our voices are muted. And see what they say. If they don't, then we got to find another way. It's find a lawyer, and we need to get content creators and the viewers to all get together. It just can't be 4, 5, 6, or 7 of us. It need to be a mass of people. Then we got to get together.
Right.
We got to write to our elected officials. Now, will they be Republicans? Of course not. We got to make them work for us. You know what I mean? Because this is a publicly traded company. They make money off us. Every time you watch a video or these sponsors that advertise, when you buy Coca-Cola, you go to McDonald's, you're contributing to their business. I mean, people don't understand that. So we got to be same page, but we got to be concise with it. And I'm gonna do a video, whether I post it today or tomorrow or this weekend, on how we need to attack this, because we got to be on point with this. So once again, you can go to Cash App if you'd like to donate. Cash App $HL1974. Once again, everybody, thank y'all. Peace.
Peace. Peace. And we shalom, family. Much love. And let's handle our business. We out.
We out.
Peace.